I have brought you away from yours, my friend, but we're going to farm the cotton. It's actually a really common crop in the area in Missouri where I live. Yeah, soybeans. I mean, we grow rice here too because, you know, it used to be swampland. So there's that. But this, we got a lot of the crop, my friend. Very nutrient-rich soil. We're going to kick the ass, my friend. Oh shit, hold on. There we go. So yeah, he's currently out there in the field doing the cultivation. Getting shit cultivated, and then when he's done doing that, I'll go ahead and hop in this bad boy. Well, I need to fertilize actually. I don't know why I'm in the fucking planter tractor, but you know whatever. Like it is what it is. It is. It is what it is. Yeah, yeah. We're going to grow the cotton. We're starting out with a small farm. We're going to try to get this done. I'm gonna see what kind of money we can make with cotton, because cotton's not usually a very dense crop, but it's very profitable.
Oh yeah.
So like, especially in Missouri, like this, it's very profitable here. And then if you go even further south across the border into Arkansas, it's pretty profitable there too. There's a lot of farms that grow cotton in Arkansas.
I see.
How you doing over here?
Oh, I'm doing.
Oh wow! I didn't realize you made that much progress, but hell yeah, dude. See, I have taught him how to farm, and now he is expert. He's got it. I believe it. Now, I know it's a little bit hotter down here than you're used to up there, my friend, but well, we have money to make, so this is why we're here.
Oh yeah.
Alright. We spent a little bit of time up in Iowa, made a corn farm. Now we're gonna see if we can do the same with cotton. The cool thing about cotton is there's some production chains and shit that we can do. And
Yeah.
we can make fat stacks.
Yeah.
Like, to put this into perspective, so you could take cotton and then hold on, let me go to the prices. Where's that? It'll be in the production stuff. I think it's fabric or something like that. Hold on. Yeah, so fabric goes for like 10,000 something a pallet. And then if we took the fabric and we turned it into, I think it's clothing. Hold on. Clothes, we can make 20 something grand or 30, actually 30 something grand a pallet.
God damn.
Yeah. So basically, we are now going into the fashion market. We have dipped our toes in all kinds of stuff. And we got some room to put down like tailor shops and shit here. Like a tailor shop and a, whatchamacallit. Yeah, look at that. Look at that precision. You know what? I just thought about something funny related to this. So I remember the first time I met my mom's boyfriend. What's up, man? And I asked him what he'd done for a living, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he is a individual. Well, he's an African American, and when he said something about working on a cotton farm, I didn't know if he was fucking with me or not. Like, just me and my uncle both were laughing because we're like, wait, like, oh, my uncle took it a step further than I did. I was like, I heard that and instantly my brain was like, huh? And then my uncle just started fucking saying a bunch of crazy shit. Well, not crazy shit, but like fucking asking him, questions about certain stuff like that. No, I actually worked on that farm with him a little bit. So I do have a little bit of experience with cotton. I mean,
Yeah.
living down south, like, cotton is like very common, even in like southern Missouri. Southern Missouri is pretty much the South. Like, I'm just gonna tell it to you right now. Like, there's not much difference in the states lower, like the northern part of those states, and then southern Missouri. They're pretty much the same in terms of the people. But we, my friend, are in Missouri. Yeah, we're in the good old state of misery, man. Our motto here is if you don't like our weather, just wait, it'll change.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Like, literally, the other day it went from being 70 something degrees to like probably 40 or 50 at night. Now it was warmer than that at night. To now it's like fucking 45 and we had a high of like 51 or 53 today.
Good Lord.
Yeah. I know. Tell you what, I'll definitely be. You know what? I might put a little bit of funds into getting another. Maybe no, not right now. I mean, I could easily go take out a loan and then double up on some of the equipment we have. I just don't want to do that. Right on this yeah. But what we're gonna be doing here, guys. Your mic second. What's going to be doing? We're going to be growing cotton. We've tried every other crop. We're gonna try cotton. Broski, can you please fix the mic?
What's going on with it?
Echo,
Hmm.
please. That is all I ask.
How about that?
Alright. That's better.
Is it?
Let me guess, you tried to switch again.
No.
Mm.
Turned up my headphone volume just a little bit, but evidently I found the sweet spot where I can't quite go any higher.
Yes, you did, my friend. It is fine. We're going to be fine, donkey.
If I was sitting there going, oh, I can't go any higher, but I can't hear you, then I'd feel something else. But,
Yeah.
fine, I can hear everything just fine, so.
Yep. And just I wait for you to finish, and then I do my thing. Yeah, it's gonna start out really slow. Yes, I should show everyone the equipment we have instead of sitting here.
Oh, come on, Betsy, let's go.
You go
4 mile an
up.
hour.
You go. Yes, you go up the field. It's doing. It doesn't matter as long as it's doing. It's all that matters.
Yeah.
It's crazy as I'm sitting here looking at this shit as you're cutting into it, like go this way and then right where you went over. That's neat. But that thing is kind of maxed out with that cultivator though. I normally don't max out the equipment. But this time I was like, you know, we need to get the maximum potential out of what we got. Because what we're going to be planting is going to be one of those things that, oh yeah, here's our baler, by the way. Or, yeah, I guess you could call it a baler or a harvester. Cool thing,
A
yeah.
harvester and baler in one.
Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much the way it is, my friend. And then when you just unfold it, you just kind of do that. And then it just goes, you. Damn. That looks kind of cool. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's bigger.
Fucking goes from, I don't even know. It is nice. And I think we can turn on the automatic drop. I'm definitely going to do that because I hate having to manually do it. It's annoying.
Yeah.
This is also part of the Lizard Colossus pack. This is a very cheap machine compared to some of the other stuff. Still very expensive, but you know, $800,000 or $376. You take your pick.
So, I mean, it's expensive, but it's cheap for what it is.
Yes.
It's what us in the farming world would call a damn good fucking deal. If we
Yep.
found it.
Mm-hmm. So these tractors were about $50-something thousand a piece. These are not that expensive, but for the amount of cash that we got for them, I mean, they're putting out 185 horsepower for under 50, like, I think 3,000 a pop. Alright, so if we go and look at some of these other tractors and whatnot, we start looking at how much power they put out. And see, like, I mean, this AGCO tractor is a really good deal for a tractor, though. The one he's using, it's not a bad deal, but I was trying to save a little bit of cash, so I went with a cheaper option. Because initial startup is quite pricey on this this type of stuff. And then right here, of course, we have our baler. And you know, one thing I realized that we never got.
But
We have tractors, but you know what we don't have? A daily driver. We don't even have our own vehicle to get around in. I'm gonna fix that.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go with this, and then. Oh yeah, the rust bucket edition. That's gonna take some fucking money off of it. They'll go from like 34,000 to like fucking. That's crazy. Yeah, we gonna. I'm gonna try to. Yeah, I'm gonna make this thing look like a rust bucket. We're gonna have us an old beat up truck. It's gonna have a good. It's gonna be mechanically sound, but you know, it Okay. Look at the big beefy boy motor in this stuff. Oh wow. Oh, so if you end up getting the rust bucket, it only allows you to have 279 horsepower. That's fine. It just needs to get us from point A to B and do truck stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change the color of the wheels. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of black those out a little bit. Yep, there we go. All right, I'll bring home our new rig.
Perfect.
So it's basically the international truck, but it's man, when I say it's rough, like the body. It's the
Oh
perfect
yeah.
it's the perfect farm truck though.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
It makes a little bit more power than the factory international does. Not much more, but yeah, I'm on the way. Holy fuck, I'm hauling ass. It'll go 75.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fast enough.
Oh yeah.
It's got really good fucking suspension too, because it was just jumping and bouncing over some of this terrain, and it didn't go flying.
Huh.
Yeah, I got this thing off of someone for like, you know, 20-some $1,000. You might look at it and say like it's not worth that, but underneath it all is its beauty. Like it's a solid, you know, truck. It's got fucking 4-wheel drive. It works. All right, I'm pulling up.
Heck yeah.
All right, you'll see what I mean when I say it looks rough. I'm coming to where you are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she looks rough, man, but it's in really good shape. I guess the guy that was, you know, working on it, he was planning on restoring it, but he never got around to the body work. But he upgraded and tuned a lot of the stuff mechanically. So underneath this, you know, rusty patina frame or body is some solid stuff.
Oh yeah. That's where it matters.
Exactly. Yeah, like I said, she's rough, but you know, whatever. I don't care as long as that fucker starts every time I turn the key.
Oh yeah.
Mm. Yeah, here recently, I don't know why I stumbled across a freaking crazy. I don't know if it's crazy, but like crazy I would say crazy conspiracy thing about the fucking movie Cars.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. They was talking about like Bessie. You remember Bessie?
Oh yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Hmm.
Like, I mean, it might be that because you got to think about it. It's like obviously, like, the cars in that world are sentient, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why doesn't Bessie have a face? Why doesn't Bessie have a, eyes and this, that, and yada, yada, yada? That sounds like somebody got the lobotomized.
Oh yeah.
Like, apparently in that world, I guess, like, the engine is the soul.
Yeah.
So they could just take the soul of something else and just put it into something else. That's creepy.
Yeah.
I just popped a wheelie coming up that hill. You'll make it the good progress, my friend. Good job. Okay, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the planter and start in this other field because it's already further. We gotta get our cotton field, man. Well, why's that doing that? Unfold. There we go. Wait a minute. This might not take that long to do this.
No.
No, I think for a starter farm, I think we finally picked the right size kind of like fields
Oh yeah.
for the equipment. So usually every other time we do this shit, we're like, we're gonna buy this big ass field and use these tiny ass tractors.
Well, pretty much.
Yeah, buddy. We're gonna plant that cotton. Did it actually do that with this too? Oh yeah, it does. I don't know if that cultivator in particular has that ability or does that, but it's weird. I'm not complaining because that means I only got to fart it once. I think. Hold on, let me double check. Yep. Yep. 80%. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Oh god, no. I am turning the weeds off. Because that is a no. Turn off the weeds. There we go. Now we're back up to 95%. I mean, if we got a weeder, we could weed the fields, but I don't want to do that. Oh man, this thing is struggling uphill. It's going though. It's just it hates me right now. it's doing the thing, man. We are in fact getting cotton planted. Back in the day. Yeah. Look at this little beast of a tractor getting the job done. Hell yeah, dude. Man. I don't know. I wonder how much cotton yield this is gonna give us.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna find out when the time comes. Start from the bottom now, will you? I don't know why I said that, but whatever. I've got one entire section of the field done so far.
Heck yeah.
Oh, she's struggling. Come on, you little engine that could. Man. It's a hard knock life for farming for us, man. I don't know. I've always kind of enjoyed like starting something from like nothing, though. It's like the build process, the grind. Watching it go from where we're at now to something that I know it's going to be later is just going to be awesome. Come on, little engine. This little engine is struggling, man. Oh yeah, there we go. She's. I mean, it's doing it, but like it's complaining every step of the way. It's letting me know how much it hates me.
Fair enough.
It'd probably work better if I put it in manual mode. I'm just too lazy to go to my settings and do it. I don't want to do that right now. I'm sorry. Get the momentum, drop it. There we go. There we go. Come on, little engine. Come on, little engine. Come on, little engine. There we go. Look at that. This will be done in no time. Come on, little buddy. There we go. We're gonna do the damn thing. Oh boy. Well, I'm almost done with this field.
Okay.
Yeah, look, it's been like, what, 30-something minutes, and we already about to have cotton ready. That's how long this live stream has been going so far, 33 minutes.
And you didn't even start it when you
No.
started, but I mean, that was a lot of just...
Yeah.
I had to go do a few things, you had to finish up a few things, and
Yeah.
there's some talking, and a lot of lollygagging going on, so... I'm gonna say... What did you say, 35 minutes?
Yeah, 33.
33? I'd say about 36 minutes.
Yeah.
About how long it should have taken us to get to this point. I think it's taken us more like an hour and 10. Like I said, it's because we were talking a lot and, you know, just kind of chilling.
Just boys being boys, man.
Yeah. We weren't exactly into learning a part 15 or learning a fucking go. It was just like a production type video. Now we are.
Yes, I am doing the other field. Yeah, see, I knew I wanted to like kind of get like maybe like a new map or something like that, or set up a new farm. I just didn't quite know what, and I'm like, you know what? I haven't done, or probably haven't done in a while. Cotton. And you can plant it with like a row crop planter like this. I was gonna do sugar beets.
That's like dummy money though. Like,
Yeah.
that's super profitable, super fast.
Root crop density would be crazy in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not really a common crop growing around here, so I was like, yeah. But to be fair, like, in order to make the kind of money that we made that one time, you would need like fucking millions of liters of that shit, so. I mean, yes, sugar beets are profitable, but like, you have to harvest a lot of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, Whereas with this is going to take a lot more work, given we're starting out with some, somewhat basic stuff, and we actually have a nice spread of land though.
I was gonna say, I wouldn't be opposed to trying to, like, in a way, it's kind of like how in Far Cry, we were trying to take over the whole county or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I feel like at some point we should do like a sugar beet thing, right?
Mhm.
But then try to like take over the entire map, like a bigger
Mhm.
map, with like more expensive fields and stuff like that. Because obviously, if all the fields like $110,000, and it's like, that won't take long. It might at
Mhm.
first, but after we get 2 or 3 fields, we'll be able to buy like 4 fucking fields at a time. Like,
Yeah.
for like some of these maps that I've been on, where one field is like $686,000, something like that. I don't know how well this idea would work. I just kind of came up with it like 30 seconds ago.
Mhm.
I haven't really thought it through. I haven't really, spent any time figuring out if it's a logical idea or if it's a goofy idea or what the hell it is. I don't know because I haven't really looked into it. Like I said, it might just be too dummy easy to do it after you get going.
Yeah, it might be. Might not be either, but
Yeah.
Oh shit. I just understeered like a motherfucker right there.
Oh, yeah, I'll have that.
Yeah, no, like, this is definitely a profitable crop right here. See, like, I like doing, when it comes to farms, I like doing production and, stuff like that, or like crop and, farming, but I do like things to be manageable. Like, I don't want to spend like an entire day, you know, IRL playing this, doing that, trying to get everything cut and harvested, and that's just
Yeah.
dumb to me.
Yeah.
Like that, I like it. I like to see progression, but like not to the point to where I'm, like, is this ever gonna end? And then, I mean, with that harvester though, if we did that with that harvester, that would work. But then you got to think about like the time it's going to take us to prep the fields again. How long? Yeah, that's gonna take forever.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I don't know about that one, champ.
Yeah. Like
If
I
we
said,
did
I haven't
sugar
really thought
beets,
about the whole
yeah.
fucking
If we
idea.
did sugar beets though, say if we set up a sugar beet farm somewhere.
One thing I would like to try to get into though, because I do honestly want to try this,
Mhm.
is I want to get a map where we can go do like one of them is grape. Like grape harvest, olives, rice,
Oh,
sugar cane.
trust me, you don't want to do rice in this game.
Oh, okay.
I'm
What about
just.
that one then?
Mm-mm.
Like the green beans and peas and just kind of some of these other not so normal crops. Because obviously, cotton is not perfectly normal to me because I'm in Iowa, where we don't really have cotton. But it's more of something that I kind of know how it's done. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's still gonna be fun as hell to play in the game here and do it,
Mm-hmm.
and I kind of see the whole process of quite literally from
Yeah.
dirt to
Well, actually,
something that's going to a
hold up.
store kind of a deal.
Hold up. Wait, there is one thing of rice that we could probably do, and I think that's long grain rice.
Okay.
And I'm saying that because any other rice that we try to do, or the other rice. I've tried my hardest to do that, and the process at which you have to like plant the rice pallets down is just infuriating.
Oh boy.
I tried to do it on a field that was about, I think, the size of this one, and it took me forever to get like halfway done. And
Oh
better
my
yet, it
god.
was on this map actually. Hold on. Let me look around, because I remember where that field was. I think it was field number 5, and then I did some work to it, turned it into a rice field, and then I tried to plant rice. And hell, like, but yeah, no, rice is
Didn't work
actually a
out,
pretty
or
familiar crop down here. So maybe at some point, uh, we can, maybe do some long grain rice, but because you can harvest that with the standard harvester, kind of like how you do, IRL. But trying to fucking do that other shit with the other fucking rice planter and that one harvester, garbage. Dog shit, man. But see, if we did sugar beets, one of the production chains that we could do for sugar beets is sugar.
heck yeah.
I mean, we can also do like sugar cane, but I think you gotta put like vines and stuff down for those, and I'm not exactly sure how the process of all of that works. I would have to do some research on that. I can tell you one thing we're not doing, and that's potatoes, and that's because the planter is not very wide, and it plants at like 7 miles an hour. Nope. Nope.
Oh,
Now, at this scale, it probably wouldn't be that bad, but like, when you start scaling up potato, because I fucking done it on No Man's Land one time on the previous farm sim for console. AIDS. AIDS. Buddy, it was AIDS, I tell you.
well.
I'll tell you what. I wanted to eat lead by the end of that. Like, I'm gonna fill this up with seed, okay? But yeah, like if you look at some of the, I think it's a cedar or cedars and stuff like that. We can look at some of them right now. Uh, Hold on, I'll find it. So, cedar, I believe it is. Yeah. So for long grain rice, we would need cedars. But there is a mod I have called the fucking, what's it, the Seed Hawk?
Yeah.
That has like, it's like fucking 19 mandate.
Yeah, that big red and black, big bastard.
Yeah, that thing is giant.
Oh yeah.
Like it's massive. It can hold like 21,000 something liters of. I ran one of those with a friend of mine in a fucking case Steiger, and we got a field done pretty quick with it. But uh, hmm. Oh, oh yeah. Originally, I was gonna build like a little fence around the fucking house, and then I kind of just gave up.
I see that. I kind of seen that.
Like I was fucking with it, and then I saw how janky it looked, and the fact that the particular fence I wanted to put down wasn't allowing me to get a gate, and I was like, oh hell no. Like I wanted to put a nice little fancy gate around this, and uh, nope, it's just gonna stay like a farmyard. This looks fine. I mean,
Oh yeah.
yes. What do you think of the turkey, my friend?
Funny, like you should probably have it in real life.
Dude, if I would drive that. Honestly, I don't care how shitty it looks.
Oh yeah.
Like, see, the thing is, like, you can fix all that with like a fucking really, if you really, really wanted to, get like a fucking whatchamacallit with the sandpaper thing, and then just sand all this shit. Take you some like body filler, and do that and sand it. Wait, oh, we could put a chainsaw in here. I just realized that. You see that little outline?
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a very utilitarian truck. But I'm just gonna tell you this right now. The tree on the property is off limits.
What?
The trees on the property are off limits.
Oh, so I have to
Because
go over there and
yeah, well,
if
be,
whoever owns something.
because I mean they kind of look good on the property.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, think about it. You're standing right here on the porch, sitting down around this time of day. You're under the shade, and I mean, like, look at this view.
Oh yeah.
Without the trees there, it just wouldn't be the same.
No.
Plus, it'd be hot as hell.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's already hot as hell. It's August.
I'd probably have one like right about here.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd probably plant another one right in here. Is what I would do if I owned this. I'm not going to in this game because well, there's no point in doing that. But like if I owned this in real life, I would. That way my grill was not in the fucking sun.
actually, hold on.
And then I would have two of these chairs, like right over here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fucking perfect.
Damn right it
Oh yeah.
is. I saw an old American Alma or whatever, and I was like, hell yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, the grill's not in the sun anymore.
Perfect.
Hell yeah, dude. Just a nice little area. Like, fuck yeah, dude. Uh-huh. Honestly, another thing I'm gonna say that I'm gonna make the executive decision to do.
What?
Boom.
Perfect.
Right under the shade. So,
It's
you know,
actually perfect.
so our fucking steering wheel won't be a million degrees when we go to grab it.
Oh yeah. That honestly is something that you would realistically do if you drove your truck home and seen this.
Exactly.
You'd go, fuck that, and you'd pull over in here somewhere.
Or like even in this part of the yard or something if you had to.
Yeah.
hmm Which, I mean, I
I'd
could.
bring my truck out right about here and clean it out and clean it up and shit, you know?
hmm
Yeah.
And I don't know, I'm kind of digging the little bit of white picket fence that's kind of around this property a little bit.
Oh yeah.
I kind of like it. I think this used to be like a little driveway or something right here.
Yes, this was the walkway up to the house that was in here. And this right here was our driveway into our garage that was right in here.
Yeah.
And this was obviously our driveway that went down that road there, basically.
Yeah. So
But,
I'm
yeah.
gonna go to where's it at? Fences. Where is that fence at? Because I know it's in here. It
Yeah.
has to be. Gotta find it. Oh wow. It's not gonna extend all the way there, bro. Oh no. Wait, hold up. Which segment would it? Oh,
Did you?
there's like gates and there's like little fence gates and stuff that I could get if I wanted to. But I might be able to put a gate over here on this part of the property though. Honestly, if we move this out a little bit and then hold on. I want this to be flipped the other way. Give me a minute. Why is it trying to lock onto that, damn it? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna exit out of this, enter demolish mode. Get that out of here, because I need to fix this fucking part of the fence. It's a little out of whack.
Yeah.
But I did find the right fence, so.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. Oof.
Working on it. Hold on.
Now a bad time to tell you
Huh?
that shit ain't lined up at all.
Oh, the gate?
Yeah. No, this whole other fence line over here is not straight in line with this fence line over here. It's about a body's width off. But that fence line looks straight all the way down to the road.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to follow. Alright, well, I guess... God damn it, I accidentally exited out of the fucking... Whatchamacallit? There we go, okay. So, place pole. That's about as close as I can get.
That's pretty damn close, so that'll work.
I think when I switch to... Oh, I almost had that lined up fucking perfect, dude. I'll have to fucking figure out what to do with the fucking fence. I am gonna go ahead and place it. But see that gap right there? I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with that. Okay, I got this.
Yeah. Put a mailbox in there or something. I don't fucking know. Just kidding.
Nah. See, why didn't they extend that? See, if that would have been extended out fully, it probably would have worked. Oh my god. Oh, this is infuriating. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Why is it wigged out like that?
I don't know, but I'd call it good enough.
Oh no! Oh, it's driving me insane. I can't, I cannot do it. I'm sorry, I cannot do it. This is so dumb, dude. Like, why? Well, if that's where the fence is gonna be at, right? I could probably just drop. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? It almost had a fucking pole, bro.
Yep.
Ah. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, hold on. Okay. Come on, damn it. So it's right there. Hold on. Okay. And of course it collides with that.
Yeah.
This is so dumb. Oh my god, I'm gonna get
Just
this.
take that one thing you just took out of there. We don't need to have the gate itself on there.
No, but I kind of wanted the gate, but you know.
Well, yeah, but
Uh,
evidently this is gonna be a
uh,
pain in the ass and not gonna want to work with you. So second best is having the white picket fence just without the gate itself. It's not ideal, but take what
or,
you can get. Otherwise you're gonna spend the entire night and you're gonna get pissed off.
man. Hold on. Okay.
I have to tell myself that all the damn time with things. You need to just accept what you can get and go with it. Otherwise you're gonna fuck it up worse trying to fix it. In my case, at least. I'm not saying you're gonna fuck it up worse by trying to fix it, but
Wow, that's a whole fucking line of fence right there. That is insane. Some of that was.
God, Jesus! Okay, I retract my previous statement. You fucked it up first. Just kidding, you'll get it.
I don't care.
I know.
Oh, actually, yeah, I did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know why I did, my friend? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you how.
Why?
Apparently, even though the fence was there prior, it's saying land not owned by you.
If somebody else put the fence on there,
Well, you know
not
what's
us.
gonna happen?
Hmm.
I'll tell you what's gonna happen.
Are you gonna buy some land just so you own it?
No.
Fair enough.
No. Fuck the white picket fence.
Oh.
He's gotta go. I'm sorry, the game wanted to be stupid. Oh well, fuck it. It's all gone. Goodbye.
Damn, I was really digging that white picket fence.
If I would have known it was gonna do that,
Doing the fuck with it?
I would have adjusted accordingly.
Oh.
Oh, I still would have fucked with it, but like, I would have not done what I
That?
did. Yeah.
Fair enough. Can we keep it along the road? Is that a possibility?
It is all going goodbye.
Like, from like here?
It is too late, my friend. It has chosen its
Oh.
fate. It chose its fate
Oh.
when it decided it did not want to. What the fuck? Why is there just one little fucking section that's. Oh my
I actually
god.
kind of like that.
I did too. You see, the game is just being stupid. Like, then there's that one. You know what? I'll tell you what. Well, because that little corner right there, I can't get rid of
Yeah.
for some odd fucking reason. So, you
So
know what?
it gets to stay?
Yeah, I'll fucking leave that.
Yes.
We got one little section of fucking fence, man.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll accept it.
Okay, there might be an alternative here. I'm gonna put the
Can
place that back,
can
but
you yeah, here's a question for you.
mm,
Could you put the fence back a little bit farther from the road?
I
Would it
probably could
maybe...
if that fucking shed wasn't in the way.
God damn it.
Yep. I know. But I'm gonna try to, I'll at least try to put a picket fence around the house or something. Fuck. Like,
Yeah.
at the bare minimum, I'm gonna get rid of that one little fucking, stupid ass, section right here that fucking.
I'm gonna get the machinery out of here just in case you... I guess I don't know what the fuck you're doing, so I'm gonna get this shit the fuck out of here. Or you somehow manage to trap it in here, which I don't think you will, but...
You
As long as I
what
get the damn truck out of here, I
is
can get
this
the
shit, dude?
machinery out of
Like,
there.
this is the shit I'd be talking about. You see, it's like, oh yeah, we'll leave the fence here, and then it just does some dumb shit. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, if there's any machinery around the driveway right here, this little driveway,
Yeah,
like the combine or the harvester, move it.
okay.
Put all this effort into trying to make this look nice, and the game's like, oh, did you think you could have nice things?
Is it good right here?
Yeah, it's fine right there, actually.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can always like get some dirt or whatever and paint that a little bit at some point. So,
I mean, it is kind of a little... Hold on. Oh, damn it.
it's gonna work just fine. That's all that matters. Oh my god! I said right as I said that. Oh my god, dude! There's the fucking fence post issue right there. Yay! Why is it so fucking buggy, dude? Like,
Oh,
oh my god. Fuck on somewhere. Hold on.
I wonder... Let me check something here.
It's still doing it. Why? And I'm like, I want to build this nice house and like, they get this little white picket fence and all this other stuff lined up real nice, and it's gonna be a good looking property. And what happens? Just takes a fucking shit, of course.
Oh,
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out the distance because it might be an issue with that.
it might be.
But again, no, it's just bugged. Hmm. Okay. Hold on. I'm working on it.
Okay.
I'm getting somewhere, kinda, but you know. Okay. So how far away is that? Where does it need to be placed? I need to. Hold on. Alright, so basically I need to enter demolish mode and remove that. And then I need to go back. I need to hit this button. I think the fence pole needs to be about like right here. And oh wow. Hold on. I've almost got it at the right fucking spot. Oh yeah. I think I might have done it this time. Hold on. Hold up. That's about as good as I can get that.
Okay.
It's a little jank, but at least it has a fucking pole. Okay, what about this right here? Is it gonna be the thing again if I do this? Yeah, it is, of course. See, I try to connect it to one side, and I kind of connected it to it, and then the other side didn't. Yay. Wait, what if I done something similar with this? This is one of those things that's going to be like very meticulous, and it's gonna take a little bit of time for me to kind of navigate, but I'm getting there. I never knew building a fence was so fucking hard.
What the fuck is that? Huh.
See,
That was
like,
interesting.
oh yeah, see, I see the fucking issue here. It's fucking stretching out the fucking thing. See, like, oh my god, into demolish mode, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Hold on. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking send it, because at this point, I'm over it. I'm being honest, I am over it.
Fair enough.
I don't care. You know. And of course, there's like, when I try to line it up straight, it's like, land not owned by you. You know, it's gotta try me in some way. So fucking annoying, dude. There we go, I got that though. Oh god, no. Okay, see, that wants me to wipe out an entire, oh my god. Well, I almost had it. Okay, so I can, alright, I'll just have to put that back. After this, I'm gonna fucking cut it, because we're blowing through so much cash.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, dude. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. See, there's parts in it, like, I just got that shit, which, whatever. Whatever. I'm over it. But we now have a white picket fence around the property. I still think it looks hideous. I just don't understand how people who do that, like, they get it so, like, right, and then, like, that is so dumb. That makes no sense. Like, it makes it look like it was a fucking hack job.
Let me come look at this.
Look at that. That looks terrible, don't it? For the amount of money we spent, like... Nope. 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 Absolutely fucking not. Get the fuck off my property. We're not... We're gonna make sure... I'm gonna make sure to say this, and I'm gonna say this once. We're never talking about this ever again. We're never discussing this stupid shit. There we go. Problem solved. There we go.
Okay.
You know, if anything, I could probably figure out another way to fucking do some shit. I'm gonna fast forward time though.
I think our biggest problem down there was the hill.
Yeah,
They
that's
just-
probably what it was, bro. But
Oh, fucking shitty. So we need to figure out. I wish there was a way you could build it like an angle, basically. That's what you'd have to do in this situation, you know. Like in real life,
you could do that.
at different heights,
Yeah,
basically.
you would have to do it at an angle, and sometimes you'd have to cut angles into the boards that you build the fence with, and
Yep.
it's like apparently the game just can't fucking register that.
Certainly.
I just want to get back to harvesting.
But there should be a button to allow you to contour your fence to the ground.
Yes.
In a way.
Yes. Yes. If there was, like, that would have worked out just fine. But the problem is there's not, so... Yeah.
And so of course there's not. I mean, you know. Maybe in the next version of this game they'll figure this shit out. I doubt it, but...
Get on it, Giant Software. Please, for the love of God. Yeah, I stopped fucking with it the moment I started getting pissed off.
Yeah.
Because, nope. Yeah, instead of Farming Simulator, I was playing Farming Rage Simulator. Trying to build a property, make it look nice, and do all that fancy stuff that I don't normally do. Now you see why.
Oh yeah.
Because it never works. Like, the game, like, has it already preset. And then that fucking goofy ass shit that we can't get...
Quit talking about it. Quit thinking about it. You're gonna make yourself angry.
I'm already angry. That's the problem.
Breaks.
Okay, so August, September, October, November, December, January. Oh, this should be ready in February. Okay, cool, cool. Just whatever you do, game, do not do that again. Oh, hey, at least our property maintenance isn't that much. December, January. All right. Oh. Don't you start doing that fucking shit, man. Oh, yawn. Oh, yawn and it's about snow, eh? Yay. Yeah, it's not the first time I've had that problem. I've actually spent hours one time working on a property because of that. February, so wait, how long does cotton take to August, September, October, November, December, January, February. Yeah, well, what the fuck, dude? Hold on. How long does cotton take to grow in Farming Simulator 25? 9 months. So August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh my god. Fuck you, Missouri! Missouri, can you stop Missouriing, please? Still, yeah, it should stop here in a minute. It's still fucking raining, dude. Oh my god. When's it supposed to stop? It's supposed to have already stopped, but yeah. Welcome to misery. This is literally what it's like here too. To a certain degree. Why is there still thunder sounds? Bro. I was like, you know, it would be a good idea for a video. Let's go to Missouri and farm. Boy, was I mistaken. Don't get me wrong, I love Missouri, but like our weather, it's ass. It's ass. Around this time of year, April, those torrential rains like we just got, yeah, that's normal. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Okay. So there's a chance that we'll have like 2 harvests. Wait, when's peak sale month? That's a good thing to figure out. So, okay. February. Wow. Okay. So now I gotta think about this. Okay, so February is peak selling month. So April, let's see. March, April, so April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. So this will be, the next one will be ready in December. After that, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. Okay, and then April. Okay. Alright, so now we have a time frame of how this is going to go. That is one thing I did forget about cotton is how long it takes for it to grow. I'm used to things being done every 6 months. It's okay though. Because right now our property maintenance isn't that much and we'll be fine. Look, one of those bales holds 10,000 liters and it's like 5-something thousand or 6,000 something per fucking thousand. I'm still... It's gonna take me a minute to fucking forget about the picket fence. I'm still, like, I'm low-key butthurt about that because I wanted that to work so bad. So about 2,000 or so liters. Okay. Okay, yeah. That thing should have a 10,000 liter chamber or whatever on it. No, the pre-chamber holds 2,000 and then in total back there in the back it'll hold like... Yeah, we're not going to get many bales, but that's the thing. The goal is not to get like many bales. The goal is to get as much cotton as we can out of what we got. Oh my gosh. What are you doing, cowboy? I understand. Look back around. Yeah, if you got like 4,000 some liters out of this so far, I mean, that's already $5, 10, 15, $20,000. And I think with these you can empty out the like unfinished bales and shit. So, and one bale is 10,000 liters. So, don't worry, my friend. We'll make bank off this. It's going to be a slow process. Good Lord. I got some music playing in the background just to kind of help with my nerves a little bit. Music is a good healer. If music doesn't do this trick, I still have some whiskey left over from last night. There's like a quarter of a bottle left. I didn't drink all of it. Yeah, over the course of like 9 hours. Yeah, that's still... I know. Cause I'm the drunken warrior, bro. I did. Yeah. It was a mixture of being tired and slightly intoxicated. I know it's crazy. I'm saying I consumed that much, and I was slightly intoxicated. If I would have consumed it faster, it would have hit me harder. But you know, I was trying to think like I didn't want to wake up feeling like I got hit by a bus. Like I wanted to, you know, just relax a little bit, get in the zone. Yeah, but I've gotten absolutely fucking hooked on the car games before. I'm genuinely surprised that didn't really punch me that hard though. I think I'm starting to build up a tolerance to whiskey. Nice. Yep, because that, like I said, it holds 10,000. So. Yep. It's easy to calculate with that machine. I did forget how long it takes cotton to grow, though. I was like, oh. No, at least it wasn't as one. Exactly. Unless I up the time scale, which was I think the only option in some of the older games. Oh God, I remember how torturous that was. I will give them credit. They at least did, you know, something right in that regard. I do kind of hate the fact that they took away the daily growth, though. I hated that. Like, I was so fucking bent out of shape about that. But at least this, like, you know, as a farmer, it makes it to where, like, you have to plan out your stuff a lot better. Oh god, oh god, I almost went off into the fucking... I almost died, man. I almost died. The lake or the creek right here tried to swallow me. That river is flowing fast, holy shit. Yeah, we had a fucking monsoon. And here we are out here. It's like, it's crazy. And it's like, yep, in the spring it rains a lot, and then, you know, it'll be sunny for a fucking week. The ground will dry up enough and you get the tractor out of there. Like, this area is very, very weird. And then that last rain we got a good amount of rain. Like, the soil was, like, as hard as fucking cement down there. And it just started being squishy. Yeah. I literally live in what's called the wetlands or whatever. This doesn't quite look like, you know, the area in Missouri that I live in. Where I live at's fucking flat. I live in the Ozarks, but I live in like the plains area. There's not a whole lot of like hills and mountains and stuff like that in this area. I like it though. You know why? Because when Mother Nature starts sending stuff, I can fucking see it. I can see stuff like, I kid you not, I looked on radar one time and I was like, what the hell? And then when I checked radar, I started, like, I noticed there was some stuff like, you know, south of fucking like Arkansas and whatnot. And I was like, oh, so that's that storm. Literally, I'm not even kidding, you can see stuff for miles. Like the outer edge of the storm, I could see all the way up here. Yeah, but that was a really strong storm. Yep. And severe weather season is about here. I'm both kind of like excited and terrified. I'm excited because I love hearing the sound of thunder. It's like free fireworks, man. I didn't have to pay for those fireworks. They just go bang for me. And like, I don't know, thunder, like the sound of thunder and lightning relaxes me. But I'm a little scared, and I'm like, oh shit, because I remember what happened last year. And I remember that I was very close to getting yeeted. And like so close, in fact, that like when that was on May 16th though, when I was traveling through Illinois. Man, that storm, bro. There was a tornado that, I think I told you that story, but the tornado had come through. I think it was like Effingham, Illinois, or something like that. And like, in order for us to kind of like avoid getting caught in the even worse part of the storm, we kind of had to, in a sense, like fucking ride the coattail of it, and then go somewhere and take cover. And being beside a rain-wrapped tornado is a humbling experience. Because, like, you look out the window, right? You just, you know, you're out there doing what you do. You look around. You're trying to figure out what the hell is going on, right? Like, you don't know what the hell is going on. and like you look out on the radar and you can literally see like your location dot and then the tornado warning signal, and all you see is rain shooting across the fucking road like a tsunami or something. And then like you look over where the tornado's supposed to be at and you don't see shit except fog. That's terrifying. But no, like if it's a fucking a casual windstorm, like a derecho or something like that, that's like 50, 60, 70 miles an hour or something, shit, man, I'll go stand out in that. That shit don't really scare me that much. But fucking that? Oh, I see one of the bales. That's okay. I'll go grab the thing because it's got an auto loader on it. That's okay. Because you will. Hey, that's 20,000 liters of crop. That's all that matters. So, 5, 10, 15, 20. We got it. Just a little small, humble cotton farm. Hold on. Oh, I got the bale. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of struggling a little bit. I imagine that bale is heavy. I mean, I think if that like fell on you from a certain height, that would fucking crush you. A lot. Oof. Alright, I need to get it. God damn it. Got the wrong fucking tractor again. Give me this one. There we go. Getting the cultivation done. Let's do this shit. Yes. Yep, it should. It should still let you unload it even if it's an unfinished bale, so. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. If we get 1.5 bale, that's fine, because, I mean, that's still going to be a lot, like, of money. So you gotta think about it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, 1 3/4. I mean, that's perfectly fine. That'll be like 17,000 liters of cotton, and as I said, per 1,000 liters, that's like $5,500, if not 6 grand. So you just multiply that, and then bam, we'll make a good chunk of change off of this. And also, you have to think about something else. We should have another harvest ready before February. So you gotta think about that. Like, we should have that harvest done and then ready to sell by then. So we'll be fine. Just things are gonna move a little slow in the beginning, but I don't know. I've always found that, like, I've kind of enjoyed doing this crop. I remember. All right, I'll go ahead and stop. Just keep going. So I don't want to. I don't want to cut into our precious crop. I would have only nicked like maybe one stalk, but that's still one stalk I don't want to cut. Like, we cannot afford to miss anything with this one. Yeah, we cannot afford to miss any of the yield on this. Like, this is one of those where, like, every little amount counts. Oh, if you do, that's fantastic. Then that's 20,000 liters. Yep. Yeah, eventually, I think the next field that I think we should buy when we get the chance is field number 15 right across the river. Yep, right now we have a... Oh yeah, it'll be worth it, but I want to stack up some money first. Yeah, yeah, and then also, oh yeah, that did probably wouldn't be a bad idea at some point, because this tractor's practically almost fucking maxed out. I mean, it's doing the job. It doesn't really bother me, but I get it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine with me. I don't mind running the cultivator. Yeah, no, I don't mind doing this because oh, there's something that's like oddly satisfying in a way. Yeah, there you go. I was about to say, floor it. That thing's got plenty of horsepower, so you should be able to get yourself out. I see you had the auto steer thing turned on. I said I see you had the auto steer turned on or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Now this one you might not get it filled up, but hey, listen, even if it's a partial bill, it can still be dropped, and then I'm gonna go ahead and take this tractor and pick that up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, you know, it's yeah, what's crazy is I'm sitting here looking at the sky. This is so fucking accurate. Like in April, like there's points where we'll have like a week or two of nothing but clouds. And then during the summer someone turns the furnace on. Like, we get prepped and cold, and then we get baked. Yeah, the reason the state's nickname is fucking Misery is because of the weather. What the hell? Mm-hmm. Come on, Franklin. Yeah, I actually have very little experience with horses, man. Like, the experiences I've had with them, they're fucking assholes. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that's when you pull out the fucking cattle prod and zzz. Mhm. Yeah, you definitely have to with horses because man, there's definitely some horses I ran into in freaking Kansas when I was working on the road doing a job where I was basically inspecting light poles, and I was in this fence and these fucking horses came up on me, and me being me, like I just fucking like I got in my fucking like fucking thing real quick and just jumped over the fucking fence like I was gone. Cause like they ran up, like they was running up, like I think one of them fucking bumped me, and then I was like, nope. I got up and I fucking moved, and see, we was on someone else's property, but we was inspecting some light poles that were going through there, and I couldn't get my stuff. Thankfully, the person that worked there or lived there came out and dealt with it. But bro, when I tell you that, man, that shit made me so fucking mad. Like I was just like, seriously? And then like the fucker was sitting there taunting me like he was doing like bluff charges and stuff like that, which I didn't flinch or move. But like he grabbed one of my tarps or whatever off my thing and was sitting there fucking dangling it in his teeth, wiggling his head around, and I'm like, you fucking asshole, dude. It was funny, but like at the same time, like like I'm like I don't how it's not my job description to know how to deal with this. I can deal with dogs. Like there was a dog on the fucking farm, and it was like, watch out for the dog. I'm like, and you see that tail wagging? And I just walked, like, I kneeled down and let the dog come up to me. I was like, how you doing, buddy? And just started petting him. And I'm like, see, he's fine. It's a farm dog. You don't think he runs into people all the time? Like, just don't go up there near the fucking house. That's what I told him. I said, because then he might bite you. That was a big-ass fluffy dog. I don't know what kind of breed it was, but it was the kind of dog that you would have if he was like a, you know, herder or something like that. There's different, you know, breeds of those, so I don't know exactly what the specific one was. Oh, you figured out how to use the thing? Nice, dude. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Well, you can also like use the stick and then move them into the loading area, and it'll unload it like that too. But yeah, that way works as well. I've gotten a good chunk of this here field cultivated. So what was our final yield? I know there was 2 bales at 10,000. What was that last one at? So 30. So you said 31%, then that's 3,100 liters. So 23,100. Okay, not a bad first yield. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so 23,178. That's our yield. Not bad. I thought we was gonna get less than that. And then you can just go and figure out what the peak month is gonna be, and that'll tell you how much per harvest we'll be getting. Like multiply that times 23. That's fucking that. Then boom, there you go, math. Oh, y'all got snow up there? Oh, oh yeah. I get it. Mm-mm. 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 No. Mm-mm. You just entered the link to the video and you can see your fucking gamer tag. Like, I have proof that at this time, this is where I was. Yeah, that's why it's good to have, sometimes it's good to have a friend that, you know, does this stuff. Well,
After you left, after you said it, and I go, no, see, and I'll go back to your video, find this spot in the video, and go, see, I talked about it, and I was still on. I wasn't going anywhere.
mm-hmm.
I didn't stop moving.
No, darling, he's still here.
Well,
He ain't going nowhere. Stop worrying.
apparently she's like really stressed out over there right now because it's really fucking busy.
Mm.
And she works at a fucking casino, and she
Oh,
has fucking like mad anxiety. So like
oh,
right now she's kind of a little overwhelmed, and she texted me about a half hour ago and said I'm having problems breathing. I'm like, well, what do you mean? What's going on? You know, 'cause she didn't know this at the time. But I don't know. I'm having problems breathing. I'm like, so I sat here for a minute, didn't text her back, thinking about it. And then she goes, "There's a lot of people here," and I went, "So is it like an anxiety attack?" And she's like, "Yeah, I think so." I'm like, okay, well then, take a second, go in the bathroom, take a deep breath, and breathe. If you need to call me, you can call me. You know, like I'm here to talk to you at any point. Don't be afraid to call me.
mm-hmm.
I don't think Wolf gives a shit if I stop for 30 seconds to talk to you on the phone. Like,
No.
if nothing else, I tell him, hey, I gotta go. I gotta go deal with
Exactly.
this. And I get out of the tractor so he can do what fucking needs to do, and then if I didn't get booted, then I come back and do what I needed to do. Or even if I got booted, I still come back and do what I need to do. But
Mm. No, man, I ain't gonna get mad if you have to go help your wife with something. That would be crazy.
yeah, I had a friend that was like that though.
Uh-uh. No, no, I don't.
Keyword had a friend. After that shit happened, I went, you can go fuck yourself. I'm done.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, hold a second. I'm going carefully. And there we go. Let me get out of the way. Yeah, I know. I had a friend that got mad because I chose the game with my little sister over him, and I'm like, yeah, get the fuck off my friend's list, dude.
Yeah.
Like, straight up, like, I don't know you in real life.
You know, like I'm gonna get real with you here a little bit. Like, so she has this brother that she like just met not that long ago. She
Mm-hmm.
was living with him when we met 5 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
because she was staying at her grandma's and so wasn't he and stuff. And they like slept in like the same room almost, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
They're both down in the basement and whatever. So they were like, quote unquote best friends, as siblings are,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But he was a little, how do I put this? He went a little too far with it. Let me put it that way.
A little too friendly.
Yes. Like, I literally got the vibe multiple times And so didn't she, because she told me this too, that he looked at her as more than a sister, which is fucking weird.
Like, and they're blood related?
Yes,
Yeah,
same
that
dad.
is weird. That's weird. That is fucking weird.
hmm And he would get so fucking salty and so fucking mad that she chose to come hang out with her boyfriend instead of him.
Mm.
Like,
Yeah, I guess my friending, if you want to, you can start the planting.
okay,
I did the plow, okay? You did the harvest and fat, and I did the
yeah,
plow. The plow take a lot of time.
oh yeah.
It's also kind
Ooh,
of bugging.
we're also kind of got me kind of cut off here a
Hold
little
up,
bit.
I'll back this thing up.
Okay, there
Give
we
her
go.
some room.
But so then, I didn't love that she lived with him, but it was what it was. Well, then he moved out, went and lived with his grandpa or on the other side or something, and whatever. Well, then her grandma decided that she didn't really want her living there because she didn't have room for her and stuff like that. And the bills were getting up too high, and
Mhm.
basically making a financial decision for what that was best for her, as the owner of the house.
Mhm.
So then she called me and she said, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna go stay with my brother. And I went, nah, hell no, not fucking happening.
Mhm.
Nope. Just give me 5 minutes. And she's like, what the fuck you mean? I said, just give me 5 minutes. You'll see. I come downstairs. We've been together like a year and a half at this point. And I talked to my grandparents and my mom because I'm living with them.
Mhm.
And I said, hey, look, this is the situation. This is what's going on. This is what he's done. Can she come live with us? And they went, fuck yeah. So I
Yeah,
called her back and I said, hey, pack your shit. I'm picking you up tomorrow.
exactly.
You're coming to live with me. She's like, well, you need to do that. And I'm like, no, I do. But why? I'm like, because I love you and I don't want you living with him.
Exactly.
Like, yeah. And whatever. So then we kind of cut contacts with him for the longest fucking time.
Mm.
And then I want to say 2 years ago, a year ago, something like that. I think we decided to start talking to him again because he was he had a girlfriend and he was having a kid and shit and whatever. So I was like, okay, maybe he's getting his shit together, whatever. So I started hanging out with him again and whatever. And I really kind of started to get to know him and I started to like him, but I started to notice that every time we were over there, he would push to see how drunk he could get her every fucking time that they were there.
Mhm.
And then he'd always say, well, you guys can just stay here, or, well, she can just stay here and you can go to work tomorrow and whatever. And I'm like, no, she can come home with me. That's what she's gonna do,
Mhm.
you know. I thought they were trying to be nice or whatever.
Mhm.
I think probably 6, 7 months ago, something like that. She started going over there and spending the night without me.
Mhm.
I didn't think much about it. It was, because as far as I knew, he was a better guy now and everything like that.
Mhm.
Well, then I thought it was kind of weird that all of a sudden, after like 2 months of this crap, she just completely stopped hanging out with them. We completely stopped going over there at all. I never heard about him, nothing.
Mhm.
But I was like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but whatever, maybe they had a fucking fight and they're just not talking to each other again.
Yeah.
I didn't want to bring it up because I didn't want to start nothing.
Mhm.
In a way, it's kind of none of my damn business in a way,
Mhm.
But my gut was telling me something was wrong. But out of respect for her, I let it go.
Yeah.
Well, then finally, I want to say a month or two ago,
Mhm.
and end of December, I think it was, somewhere's in there. she was on the phone with her other sister, again with a different mom than her brother even. So there's like three different moms with the same dad, and it's a whole fucking mess. But whatever.
Yeah.
Um, I don't think she realized I was still awake because she was talking to her, and then she goes, I mean, considering what he did to me, you know, he can go fuck himself. Like I don't want to see him. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want nothing. I'm sitting here going, what?
Hmm.
What? Okay, that's concerning. So at this point, the worried husband comes out, and I'm like, well, I gotta find out what the fuck's going on here. Now this is my damn business now. Like,
Mm-hmm.
something fucking happened here, and I don't know what the fuck it was, but I want to fucking know. So I told her, look, you're gonna tell me what the fuck's going on. You don't have to go into detail, but what the hell happened? And don't tell me nothing, because I just fucking heard you talking to your sister on the phone. I know damn well something happened.
Mm-hmm.
So, but she was reluctant at first, you know. And I almost backed off because I seen tears going into her eyes. But then she told me, my heart fucking dropped and my fucking rage went through the fucking roof. Apparently, one of the nights, he got her drunk as shit, right, when she was staying over there.
If it's
As far
something,
as, as,
if it's
as
something graphic, just try to say it in a way to where because we are alive.
yeah, I won't, I
Okay.
won't, I won't go into details, but I'll kind of tell you, kind of what it was. But she was under the assumption that everybody went to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Evidently, he did not.
Mm.
And so she went to sleep. And how should I put this? I think you can kind of guess what he did and what she woke up to.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He basically forced himself on her.
Yep.
Oh my God. I can see why she didn't want to tell you about that. That's not easy
Yeah.
to talk about.
No. And that's
Not
when
just
I,
that.
I just that's why I backed off at that point and I went, hey, come here. Hey, it's okay. I'm glad you told me. You know, I'm sorry that happened. And right now, honestly, I want to kill him. But she said, no, don't. And I'm like, oh, okay. Because I don't want to push anything.
Hmm.
I don't want to start something else. And so I didn't. But you could understand as somebody that has siblings and
Hmm.
people that you care about, the rage that would go
Mm.
through you if you found out that happened to somebody you loved.
Oh man, let
Like,
me tell you something. That level of rage that you feel, I felt whenever I found out some fucking little punk was playing with my little sister's heart. So like, I can only imagine uh what I would do or what would go through my mind if someone did something like that to my wife.
yeah,
Oh
and he
man.
only lives 10 minutes away. So if she wouldn't have slowed me down, I would have grabbed the shotgun and I probably wouldn't be here talking to you right now. To be
Yep.
dead ass honest with you. Like,
I,
I was fucking furious.
yeah.
Like, but eventually I just kind of told her, hey, look, I'm always here for you to talk to about it. I understand you don't want to talk about it. I get it. I understand it. If you want to stop this conversation right now and never talk about this ever again, just say the word. Is that what you want to do? And she goes, yes. And I'm like, okay.
Good. It's probably for the best.
And I shut up about it. I didn't say anything else about it. And we moved on. And she definitely still, because unfortunately, to go to that horse thing that we go
Yeah.
to go over to the Amish, we have to drive like right next to his fucking house where it
Oof.
happened.
Oh.
Today, this is what maybe reminded me of it. Today was we were driving by and she says, "Man, I hate this town now." For a second, I went, "Why?" And then I went, "Oh, yeah." And then watching her face as she was driving by there refilled me with rage. again.
Mhm.
Just the pure like trauma and terror that you could tell was going through her in that moment
Mhm.
is enough to piss any man off.
Any man with a soul.
Yeah, so but again I went, okay, I'm not gonna say anything about it because she definitely does not want to talk about it, you know. So I didn't say anything about it and we went on with our day and everything was fine, but
Mm.
you know. So now I'm trying to think of other routes to get there without going past his house, which I think I have a couple that we could do. I just gotta remember it next time, so we start doing that instead. But
Mm.
it's
Yeah,
yeah.
the one thing that kind of saved me in my situation when I found out what was going on with my little sister was me being out of town. I was on the road for work, and I think if I hadn't have been, oh my God, like I'm just gonna be honest with you, like the amount of sadistic things that was going through my head.
Oh yeah.
I can't go into detail because I'm live on YouTube, but like imagine like some Mortal Kombat style brutality.
Yep. Yep.
Like,
Same. Honestly.
or you know, some, backwoods country boy way of dealing with people like that.
I mean, I'm
If
gonna
you know,
tell
you
you that
know.
my thought was, let's just say it involves a particular vehicle and a particular thing that you use to hook two vehicles together in a gravel road. That's as far as I'm gonna go.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. The backwoods country boy way. That's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
That's not where I was going with it, but I'm not gonna say because I can't.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
that's a little too graphic. But
Yeah. Mine I was lucky here. I was able to come up with a way of telling it without
I'm trying to think of a way to
any
say it.
details.
Um,
But
I can say untreated open wounds get infected. That's all I'll say.
yep.
And
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yep.
and there's a lot of woods, a lot of trees, a lot of everything around here. Yeah, ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of places you could take somebody with no one would hear them scream.
Oh yeah.
I didn't. Ooh. If I didn't do that, I was definitely gonna fucking beat his ass for sure. But luckily,
Oh
I was up there and I was out and about. I was at work, and my sister talked to me. And she was like, "Don't," and I'm like, "All right, fuck. You don't want me to do it. I won't do it. But if push comes to shove, just know that I will not hesitate to break somebody in half for you."
pretty much, yeah. Yeah, and there was definitely some other thoughts that were going through my head of things that
Oh, dude, I was
there's literally
thinking,
no way that I can describe it to you without
yeah. Oh no, you
being
don't. You don't
able.
have to.
Yeah.
Like I know. Like I can
Yeah.
understand. I understand that level of rage because like whenever I get like really really ticked off, that's the level of rage that I hit, and
Mm-hmm.
I know what it feels like, and I know where your mind goes, and like you start looking at your environment and things around you, thinking of how you can use certain things to do whatever, and you're like, then you got to take a step back from it, and it's like, nope, I can't do that, but
And that was
man,
gonna
I
slow
want
me down
to.
was, I really want to go fuck this man up, I don't even want to call him man. I want to go fuck this freaking kid up, basically. But
This little punk,
he's,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
knock some
I'm not even
sense
gonna call
into
him a
him.
man because what he did was there's nothing manly about that. Like that was
Yeah,
the lowest of fucking low.
taking advantage of someone when they're drunk is like, yeah, that's pretty low.
Yeah.
That's not something I would ever do. Like, and that's kind of why whenever like I'm at work and stuff like that, and sometimes there's certain people at work that after work will drink. I usually don't hang around a lot of the women that are part of the team because I'm not gonna open up the door to something. I'm personally like I'm not gonna do nothing like that. Like I've gotten hammered around all of them before, and I've never done nothing like that. Sometimes some people like to butt heads and fight, and there's only a select few people that I'll actually hang out and drink with because I don't like being around people that can't handle their liquor.
Yeah.
Like, and that's definitely that. Like, it's probably something that like he probably wanted to do, or like, and then I guess him being under whatever influence he was under and doing whatever, yeah, he just gave into it, couldn't handle his liquor, and then also that was
Well, he wasn't even drunk. He didn't
oh
even drink.
oh he wasn't drunk.
He was he was straight sober.
Okay,
He made the sober decision to do that.
okay, that's even more. That makes it worse.
Mm-hmm.
Because like it's still fucked up if you're like you know completely plastered and maybe you're black, you might black out or something, and then do something stupid. That's one thing.
Yeah, 'cause that was
Uh,
one of the questions I asked her was, well, was he drunk too? It wasn't gonna fix how mad I was, but
it,
it was
it, it
information I wanted to know. And she said, no, he hadn't been drinking that night. And I was like, oh, motherfucker. Like, that made me more mad, not gonna
Cause
lie.
yeah, cause it's like I'm already mad, but it's like even then it's one of those things where it can be like if he was a little like fucked up on whatever, and then maybe done something like that, like yeah, obviously you still probably deserve to get hit in your shit, but and probably spend some time but if you're sober like and your mind is completely clear of anything and you do some sick shit like that, you are a sick motherfucker.
Yep. And then to add insult to it here, he did all of this while his girlfriend and his 1 month old child were on the other side of the wall.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that guy's a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Like that dude
I'm gonna
is a
say
monster.
space-wise, maybe 10 feet away. Obviously, there was a wall between them because they're in different rooms, but
Oh my
like,
god.
yeah,
I think
if you took the
the
wall out
height,
of there, it's about 10
yeah,
foot.
I think the height of my freaking roof is 10 foot. I'm looking at like floor to roof.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
And I'm sure the walls aren't that fucking thick, so if she was like
Oh God,
making
no.
any kind of noise or oh my god. I'm trying
Yep.
not oh wow. Oh that image is disturbing.
Yep.
And the sad thing is as I'm sitting here basically describing that and talking about it and looking at that, I was visualizing and
Uh-huh.
oh that makes my stomach turn.
Uh-huh.
At
And the
least that
fact that he lives like 10 minutes away from me at speed limit, about 5 if I'm pissed off. You know, the
yeah.
easiness of access to fuck him up was right
Oh,
fucking there.
oh, I know that takes a lot of self control to not do it because like there's a lot there's you could like if you really really decided you wanted to do it you could, but the fact that you haven't because she said not to and she don't want you what it is she don't want you to get in trouble, man.
Yeah, and that's part of what slowed me down too. When when I found out, because I was gonna get out of bed, put my fucking pants on, I was gonna go fuck him up. I got up, put my fucking pants on, and I was getting ready to walk out the door, and I went, "Hold the fuck on here, dumbass. I get you're pissed off, with rightfully so, you know,
Hmm.
but you got a freaking 6 month old child, and you just got married,
And yeah, it's like
and
you
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 don't need, and he's not worth you going to jail for."
yeah.
Basically, all these things I told myself, he's not worth it.
Nope.
He's a piece of shit, low life nobody.
Hmm.
You know,
Man,
so
I
it's
just I
not
kind
worth
of
my time to fuck with him.
yeah, I kind of wish it was still kind of like back in the day where we could just send people like that to the gallows. Like I really do. Cause
I'm gonna say it. We're gonna send him to what I learned this from Yellowstone. I don't know if you ever watched that show or not, but I want to send him to the train station. That's where I want to send him.
oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Lay them on the tracks. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's one of them. But their long black, they're not, no, not their train station. Yeah, their train station is actually in the middle of Wyoming, just on the other side of the Montana border. This is a big ass fucking ranch in Montana.
Yeah.
And they had a guy that was causing problems. They basically fired him. Well, the guy asked the other one of his ranch's helpers, basically, where are we going? He said, train station. Okay. No, so they pull over on the side of this road in the middle of fucking Wyoming. Like a fucking road in the middle of bumfuck nowhere with like a probably 200-foot drop into a fucking bunch of rocks and shit, Pulls over, starts throwing the shit off the fucking thing, and saddled everything, throws it off the damn cliff. And the guy goes, what the fuck are you doing? And he goes, we're here. He goes, this isn't a train station. He says, yeah, I didn't specify what kind. It's a long black train station. And it shoots him in the fucking forehead, basically. And he falls off the cliff.
Oh yeah, yeah, the long black train. Basically, if you're familiar with that song from Josh Turner, you're going to see the devil, buddy.
Yep.
God's gonna sort you out. That's what he said.
Pretty much.
Damn.
And then he threw the rest of his crap off the damn cliff, got in his Yellowstone truck, and went back to the ranch. Like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, see, when you live in a rural area like that, you can, get away with stuff like that a lot easier.
Oh yeah. The amount of shit I'm like 4 episodes into this fucking show, and they've already covered up like 6 murders. It's crazy. One of them was a freaking meth lab that blew up. And one of them was driving by when it happened, found the guy in the back. The guy said, just kill me. So he went to his truck, grabbed his gun, and shot him in the head. And then the cops showed up and told him what the hell happened, and then the cops went, okay. Well, what kind of gun do you have? This is on like Indian Reserve, basically. It's right there. Says, well, so you got a 45? And he says, yeah. And he says, well, I just happen to like those too. It just so happens to be what our service weapons are. So he pulls the barrel and everything off of his gun. The cop does. And they switch barrels, so now the cop has the gun, or the barrel that will show up on the ballistics for that kill. Now this guy does not.
Damn.
So they cover shit up like nothing. And if the cop says, well, he was not gonna live, so I put him out of his misery so he can go meet God and everything and do what he needs to do, they're not gonna argue with them. Because of the belief that they have at that particular Indian reserve and shit. So it worked out.
That's...
And then, I think the following episode, same guy that shot that one dealer that basically got burnt to death, basically, was driving on the road with his son in his truck, and seen this white van sitting off the side of the road in the middle of the damn reserve. That's not seem right to him. So he slams on the fucking brakes, walks over there, looks in the back window and sees a girl duct taped, basically, bound in the back of this van, and then goes, oh shit. And then some guys come out of the back of the fucking van with guns, and he shoots the one in the head, basically, and drops him right there. Because this guy's an ex-military, so he knows how to fucking shoot. He shoots damn fucking good. And this is the funniest part. I love this part. Kind of brutal, but it's also kind of funny as shit. This other one that was in the van, big chunky white dude. I'll give you that visual. With just tube socks on, white underpants, and a white wife beater shirt, basically, and just, chunky as hell. Just running across this fucking middle of bumfuck nowhere. This guy named Casey. He's kind of running behind him with his truck, basically, chase him down or no. He shot the one. Fat guy is in the driver's seat of the van. Took off with that. So Casey put his son in a drainage ditch culvert thing.
Mm.
Said, whatever you do, do not leave here till I come back. Which was kind of crazy because about the time he drove away in his truck, a like 5 foot fucking rattlesnake comes in that fucking tube,
Mm.
and his son refuses to leave the damn tube. When I tell you this kid fucked up that snake, like when Casey got back, he said he didn't get bit, and he says I didn't give him a chance. I bit first. And he pulls and he picks up this fucking snake. It's bigger than he is, and it's like holy shit. I thought that kid was gonna be dead by the time he got back. Not gonna lie.
Mm.
But anyways, so back to my main part of the story. He follows this van probably a quarter mile into the fucking desert, basically. Not desert, but like, flat, dry land in the valley.
Mm.
In the van finds a, I'm gonna call it like a drainage ditch, kind of a deal. It's probably about 3 foot deep, probably something like that.
Mm.
And he fucking runs into it with the damn van, and it stops him in his tracks, basically. So then this fat guy gets out, starts running across there, in the same stuff I described.
Mm.
And, so Casey stops, looks at his gun, and goes, I don't think I'm gonna need that. And then he grabs his fucking lasso out of the back of his truck, and he just starts walking behind this guy, and he's catching up with him. That was kind of funny.
Mm.
And he's sitting there, like cowboys do, swinging the lasso around. And then he throws it, lassos this dude's feet, and then fucking yanks it, like they're supposed to. Takes his feet off underneath them and puts him head first on a fucking rock. And kills him on the spot. Like, I thought that was pretty damn crazy.
Yeah.
And then they
Yeah.
proceeded to, he got the girl out of the van, put her in his truck, went and picked up his son, took the girl back home because she insisted she was not going to the police. She didn't want the attention, which I think is kind of crazy if you ask me, but whatever. So then they show up at her house. Dad sees her and goes, "What the fuck?" Casey explains to Dad what the hell happened, and then he went, "So what do we got to do?" And he went, "Well," actually, the dad went, "Well, we gotta go get him," and he goes, "I already got him." Goes, well, what's next? And then I don't know what the fuck he said, but then it cuts to them, the dad, Casey, and some of the dad's friends, I think, out there digging a fucking massive fucking hole in the ground. And they throw these two bodies in there, and they douse them in lighter fluid and light them on fire.
Jesus.
And then bury them after that. Like, it's brutal as shit. I think I was safe to say that because it's literally on a movie that you can watch.
Yeah.
So I think I should be fine to say that, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I thought that was crazy. And then apparently, I didn't know this, but apparently they believe, and I think this might, I haven't personally heard it in church, but maybe you have, I don't know. But something about a burnt body can't go to heaven or something like that. Like the soul can't get to heaven if it's burnt.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard that.
Yeah, I don't know. Or no, a cremated body can't go to heaven or something like that. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. That seems a little. I've never heard that before. Hmm.
Neither have I. Oof. Oh, Lord,
So I
bless me.
guess the theory is that by burning them, basically, what they effectively did was seal their soul into their body so that they can't go anywhere. They're stuck as wandering souls, basically.
Damn.
Which is the biggest fuck you that you could possibly do.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't think those guys deserved anything less. But, you know.
Man, imagine being stuck in purgatory for eternity. Yikes. Yeah, I guess I suppose purgatory would be better than walking you know, or living in hell though. I'm saying that
Yeah.
because consider the alternative. The alternative is you go to hell.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
No.
Yeah, we got us another harvest, man. We gotta remember in February we gotta sell though.
Oh, yeah.
We gotta remember, man. Johnny. We gotta remember Jenny. Yeah, we getting that shit done. Yeah.
Okay, 1 minute. Oh, spin this around.
Yep. Let's go there. Yeah, buddy. Yep, in
Back it
February.
up a little bit.
Yep, in February we're gonna be making that big bank. Like, man, I'm seeing a projection for how much we're supposed to get from that, bro. And it's like,
Oh, yeah.
oh yeah, we'll find out when the time comes. But our first successful year of harvesting had snow.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're not supposed to get snow in southern Missouri.
No.
Oh, wait, no, that might not be that. It might be something else. Oh, I hope not. Please don't let it be snowy. I don't want it to be snowy.
No.
Nah, looks like in February it might, but we'll already have our stuff planted in, so it's gonna be fine.
I was gonna say, yeah, we'll be fine then. We'll just roll right through the snow at that point.
I can see how freaking fast the clouds are moving across the sky. Yep, accurate.
Yeah.
Yep, clouds haul ass down here.
Oh boy. They
Like-
can up here. It's just not as common as it is down there, I feel like.
Man, when we get some crazy weather, you best believe, like, whatever storms we're tracking are gonna be moving about 50 to 70 miles an hour. That's not always a bad thing, though, because when those tornadoes come through, they was going through at 65 miles an hour. So, yeah, they were strong, but they weren't moving slowly, so they didn't have as much time to tear more shit up. So yeah, a fast-moving storm is better than a slow-moving one.
Oh yeah.
So if it's got tornadoes, oh nah, that's not good. That's not good. Alrighty, my friend. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom, take a piss. I'm gonna refill my cup, and I think I might drink the whiskey.
Stress you out?
No, you didn't. I just want some for some odd reason.
Yeah, if you want a fucking Western show that's fucking crazy, that show might be one for you to try
All right,
out.
definitely. I'll definitely look into it. I'll be back.
Yeah. Okay.
I have returned, my friend.
Perfect.
I did not. I forgot my whiskey bottle. Whatever, it's fine. Probably good idea. I don't have much left in there anyway, but you know.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. We're gonna plow this shit. Everyone told me to plow. Huh? I got to plow the field. Oh. My friending, what are you doing?
Hmm?
My friending, what are you doing?
Texting the wife. Yeah, the usual.
I understand. The wife is you know important.
Oh yeah.
She she doing alright. Where's she at?
Huh?
She doing alright where she's at right now?
Yeah, she was off work in 5 minutes. So I think at this point she's pretty much in the back, getting changed out of her uniform and shit. So
Just yeah,
the
that's
day the
good.
day's over now, but she's just it took a
Yeah.
toll on her basically.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. You know, when you're working
Yeah.
in an environment like that.
Apparently this is the busiest it's been in the last 6 months she's been there. So I
Yeah,
guess
I've
talking
heard.
to somebody, they said they had a head count of just under 1,000 people that were in there.
Jesus.
Yeah. So when you have to clean all these damn machines every time somebody uses it, like it's gonna be a little much.
Mhm. Yeah, well, I just thought about this. I'm glad whenever we got the farm that I got that field too, because if not, then we probably would have been in deep doo.
Oh yeah,
But
definitely would have.
now we know how much yield we getting for the field, man. Turbo power. This thing's definitely got a spoolie boy on it. I can hear that shit.
Oh yeah. I don't love how close to this damn river I'm on right
It's fine, man. Listen, it's only a 9 foot drop off.
now. Gee, thanks. That's enough of that. That's enough to flip this bitch over in real life. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's only enough that if you know drop it off there, it's going to be catastrophic and you know
Gee,
practically
thank
bankrupt
you.
us.
Thank you a lot.
Eh, I mean,
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
anything I can do to make you feel more comfortable.
Uh-huh. Sure thing there, bud. God damn.
Oh man, that thing's only the lifeline of our entire operation. It's not that bad if it hits the
You can stop at any point. God damn. I'm really feeling the pressure. No, I'm gonna have anxiety. God damn. Fuck. only driving the most vital piece of equipment out of the whole fucking place. You know.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, it's only the one thing that we need to harvest the crop. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm being facetious.
Oh, I know. Try to
Hey,
make this thing called insurance. You should probably have it on this farm if you don't.
oh yeah, we do.
Yeah. And they also have this thing called a repair shop.
And we have our own little repair bay here too, so well
Yeah.
we've. But see, look, you didn't drive off on the cliff, so you're good.
You know,
Don't intentionally do it.
I'm not. Oh, just a little faith in me, damn. Fuck.
Yo, that little, you know, sound like you was gonna say, you know what, you.
After you said don't intend to do it, I thought about cranking it back to the fucking left, driving nose first in there. But then I was like, no, no, no. It's
No,
only gonna
no,
hurt me.
it's gonna hurt both of us.
Well, I'm doing in the fucking machine when I hit a fucking wall, basically. So,
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna hurt you, bro.
yeah.
You're gonna feel a
It's
lot
gonna
of pain.
financially cripple you, but it's gonna physically hurt me.
Yeah,
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit.
and then I'm gonna physically cripple you. Oh, that's crazy.
But,
Sometimes I say some things and then I wonder why. Because you said something about financially cripple me, and then it's gonna physically cripple you, and I said then I'm gonna physically cripple you even more.
oh, good lord.
The price for damaging machine is dead. That's crazy, actually. If you end up bumping something or whatever, that's fine. I mean, backing into that fucking trench or whatever, it's not gonna be a problem. Like you done it earlier and it came out of there just fine.
Oh, yeah.
If you have to back into the river a little bit to maneuver, that's not gonna hurt that damn thing.
No.
It
Where'd
just
my bail go? What the hell?
you dropped it off in the river, man.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god. He dropped our cotton in the river. I'm going to get the
That's not,
tractor.
that's not good for a cotton.
No, no, no. Yes. Freshly cleaned cotton.
Yeah.
Cleaned by nature. I mean, it's not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I think my tractor might tip. Okay, now we're good. So looking for you, I'm a god, okay?
Yeah. There's a reason I work for you.
Alright, we'll leave this thing running. If you need to swap to it at some point really fast and grab a bale, it's running.
Okay.
I go to finish the plow.
Perfect. How's that field coming? Are you almost done with it?
No, I wouldn't say almost done. I got a little bit to go. I would have been along this a lot farther had I not had to go pee, and then my stomach decided, you got to shit too.
See.
Yeah, that's what took me so long to get back. Yeah, all that freaking
Yeah.
cheese dip and stuff that I ate the other day or last night, it's slowly working its way through my intestines. It's cheese for you though. I mean, I could fix it if I consume some coffee, but then like it would be like a fucking bomb going off.
Oh, God.
Like I've had that problem before, where I've had something like that and then drank coffee, and like the next day, and then literally it's just like it yeah, coffee is a natural laxative. I don't know if you do that or not, but it is.
I did not.
Have
I
you
knew it
ever
was for my wife. I knew that.
have you ever known like have you ever drank coffee and then like suddenly had to like take a dump?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh,
Coffee is a natural laxative.
well, I stopped drinking coffee.
Hey man, listen, sometimes it's good to clean out your intestines so
I know.
like it's good for your gut health.
I just go to Taco Bell. That's all I do.
I mean that works, but then like it doesn't really clean it out. It just kind of like slicks everything up and then leaves a paste behind, and you know,
Oh yeah.
it like I said, it's good for your physical health to clean out your gut every once in a while.
I see.
Your gut is part of your digestive system, like your intestines, your stomach, all that.
Yeah.
And given the fact that sometimes I like to put down quite a bit of really strong liquor, I kind of try to give my digestive system a little bit of help.
Oh yeah.
Your liver is also part of that too. So if you clean out, that you'll flush out your body and whatnot. It kind of helps, your liver a little too.
My liver's fucked.
Damn, bro, that sucks. I'm surprised mine's not. I mean, I'm not trying to fuck it, but like, I'm surprised because over the past year or two, I done lost track of how many fits of whiskey I done had.
Yeah, my friend used to go party like every fucking weekend and like
Mm,
drank at home a lot.
mm,
Also, I noticed that he stopped drinking so fucking much, and I was like, okay, huh.
but yeah, I definitely
So
like
finally,
slowed
I
down.
talked to him one time and I went, why aren't you drinking anymore? What? And he goes, well, you see, I went to the doctor, I did a test, stuff like that, 'cause my stomach was hurting a little bit, and they said my kidney was like probably damn near about ready to shut down. I was like, oh shit, that's
Yeah,
not good at all.
yeah, that's a good reason to stop.
Well,
Or
he
or,
was telling me he
or
needs to stop fucking drinking all the damn time because he's gonna
mhm.
end up having to get a new fucking kidney and shit.
Yeah,
I said, fuck that, I can't take that time
mhm.
off from work. So, not to mention the fact that, well, I don't want to have to do that. Because when they said I could take time off work, I was like, that's the reason why you're gonna stop? Because you can't take that time off from work? He goes, well, no, but I'm like, okay.
Look, it doesn't matter the reason as long as he's doing what he has to do to take care of himself.
Yeah,
Like if money is the motivation, then let it be. If it
yep,
has a positive impact, it doesn't matter.
pretty much. I mean, he still drinks to this day, but it's like a lot less.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it's like a beer after work or like some
Yeah,
whiskey on the weekend or something, like, and
yeah.
not a lot either. He doesn't really get drunk anymore.
hmm
Very
Yeah,
often, at least.
I've definitely kind of started doing that on my own. And, uh, like for like the past few months, I definitely cranked back on the throttle. Like I was still like consuming, stuff that was like I was making my own like little cocktails of stuff that was like really strong, so I would consume less. And I started doing that, and then like there was periods of time where like I would drink like a little bit here or there instead of a whole lot at once.
Yeah.
Like I've definitely started doing that, and I found out that it's definitely helped. Like I feel a lot better. But sometimes like you know, my body will just fucking yell at me, and then I'll fucking feed it whiskey, and then it'll be like, okay, we're good. Like I'm telling you, I woke up today after that, and I felt like $1 million, dude.
Hmm.
Like I mean, that's probably a sign of you know, addiction, but hey,
Probably,
mm,
in one way or another. But
but
if you
also,
understand that that's what it is, then that's fine.
yeah.
You know, it's the ones that are 1,000% addicted, and you cannot fucking tell me they don't know that, but
Oh,
they
I know I
refuse to
am.
admit it.
I know I
You know,
am
they
because it's
go,
not just my
"I'm
like.
not an alcoholic. I'm not addicted to alcohol." Bull fucking shit.
Oh no, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm not. I know I am.
Yeah.
Like I don't pretend. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm not. I don't like this that. Like man, and every chance I can get, sometimes I'll fucking go for a bottle of whiskey. Like yeah, I'm an alcoholic. Like there's no way around it. Like
Yeah.
it's official. But like ugh, it's just what most people don't understand is whenever you get like you know hooked on something, especially that, like the withdrawals are like physical. It actually does in some way. Like I noticed a difference, but
Oh yeah.
also I kind of use the reason I started drinking again is because I was trying to find a way to like cleanse out a lot of you know crap in my body.
Yeah.
Um, and like I'm always you know trying to find a way to like do that shit naturally. And I'm like, okay, what? This is made with stuff from nature, so I mean, it's gotta have some, you know, good if it's used in a certain way.
Yeah.
You know, it can't be all bad. And I found that like overall, like my you know, stress levels. That's another thing too. I was also trying to find a way to manage my stress levels,
Right.
and and then you know with you know my condition I have to definitely keep my stress levels down to a minimum if I can at all point in time. So I was like, okay, I used to, you know, drink whiskey, so I started, you know, drinking a little like once a week. I would, you know, pick out a day and I would, you know, consume kind of like I did last night.
Yeah.
And then I would just kind of, you know, let my body flush it out. And I don't know, I find that I've started to kind of like over time as well as combining it with like you know, certain like sports drinks that have like potassium and certain other shit in them and vitamins. Doing that and whatnot has also not only kept me from getting sick as easily, um, but it also kind of you know has helped me stay warm whenever it's been cold out. So given the fact that sometimes I'm out in the fucking cold or whatnot, and then there's the insomnia. It helps with that too. So I don't know. That's how I ended up picking up that habit again. Was trying to find a way to solve all those problems, and whiskey done it.
Yeah.
But you know, like I understand that you know with every good thing, there's always something bad. So I like the past few months, like I definitely took some time out to try not to consume as much as I normally do, because it's like look the as much as I don't mind, you know, letting loose partying a little bit, and then kind of you know getting a little hammered. Like last night, I could have easily done that. I didn't. I could have easily cranked it up a lot more than I did.
Oh yeah.
Like I know I was listening to what my body was saying. Like I didn't really start feeling it until 6 hours into the stream. So I was like, I know that my body was you know basically telling me oh, I could put some more down, but I'm like, nope, this is the rate at which I consume it normally. This is the rate at which I'm going to continue to, keep it, because, like, I'm not trying to go for no, like, fucking drinking Olympics.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be the fucking guy at a party that's, like, can be cool and, or whatever. It's like, oh, we put down this, that, whatever, and, although I have been that guy at a party before. Just by nature, like I have a natural, kind of like a natural, immunity to it because of the fact that I've been consuming it quite a, bit or quite often. Like if I'm hanging out at the hotel after work or whatever, I'll drink like half a whiskey glass and then lay down. And then whenever I'm at home and I'm like having fun, or I'm doing like the Drunken Warrior streams, which is kind of like when I do that, I kind of like to try to challenge myself in a way. I like to see how much I can take before I start fucking up with the game, or my body gets to a point where it's telling me, hey, broski, there's these things called brakes and you need to hit them. And every time I've gotten to a point like where my body was like to that, threshold, I was like, no, we're stopping. I at least listen. There's some people who don't listen to what their body is saying. Like when I get to a point where like I'm trying to think of the last stream I had where I got like really fucked up. But I know there was a point where I didn't like I stopped. I think it was the I think it was a New Year's stream. I think I made like a special cocktail with a bunch of really strong alcohol. And I had like 5 cups of that shit, or like 5 half glasses of my whiskey glass, and I was cooked. And I was like, nope, we're done. We're not drinking anymore. Because like I was getting to the point where it's like, okay, like I wasn't losing consciousness, I wasn't blacking out, but like I started to notice like my inputs were starting to be a little delayed. Like there was times where I was trying to like climb up a fucking tower or something like that on Far Cry, and then like I would miss my fucking mark, and I was like, yep, it's time to stop. Because if I go past this point, I'm in the danger zone. And nah, I don't know like what my alcohol, blood alcohol level was at that point, but I know it was high. But I don't know, I've done that a lot of times. I started out with like usually when I do drink, I try to stick to something that's like 60 to 70 proof. Because that's at the point where it's like, okay, if I go through a whole bottle within this time frame, yeah, I'm gonna be a little fucked up, but like I'm not gonna be so fucked up that I'm like stumbling everywhere. But then again, there's some times where like I'll drink that shit and then it'll hit me like a fucking Mack truck. So it's weird. I think the reason that didn't hit me that hard is because I ate before, I think.
Probably.
Yeah, like I think it's a mixture of like I have a somewhat high tolerance, and I think I ate before. So like I had food on my stomach when I was sitting there drinking that shit. And I also did eat during that stream last night too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do. That's another thing I will say too. Like again, there's a right way and a wrong way to do it, and I don't know if you recall whenever we was like streaming and doing whatever, I was constantly like, or a couple of times I was talking about constantly going and refilling my water cup.
Yeah.
Because I will put water behind the whiskey.
Oh yeah.
So, like the goal is just like, yeah, I want to get a little buzz, I want to, get a little fucked up, but like I don't want to hurt myself. If you consume nothing but that, you're gonna get hurt. Really fast. Like, there's a reason why I haven't had, like, a lot of issues with certain things in the past is because, like, I've been, in some ways playing it safe. At least as safe as I can. I mean, anytime you start consuming fucking fire, you're gonna burn yourself a little bit. But like that the New Year's thing, like the special occasions, like I'll turn up a little bit more than I normally do.
Yeah.
But no, I definitely try to be a little more careful and a little more cautious, because I see stuff like that happen to people all the time, and I'm just like, yeah. But like literally with some of the freaking food that I eat, like I said, sometimes it's not always the best, given the fact that I live on the road a lot. So when you're out on the road, you don't always have access to the best foods. Or like stuff that's really good for you. So when I get back home, like I call it, like that's why sometimes like once a week, and I would do like the Drunken Warrior streams, because I would essentially use that to cleanse myself. I don't know if there's any science behind it, but it seems to be working for me. But again, I wouldn't say that that's across the entire board. Like that would work for everyone. I don't think it would. I would not recommend that everyone out there start picking up a fucking bottle of whiskey and start doing like I do. And that's usually why anytime I do a Drunken, Warrior Edition stream, I try to make sure I say like, I just want to make one thing, clear. Like, this is what I do for fun. This is just kind of how I like to do things. I'm not trying to promote this, make it seem cool, or get anyone to think that doing what I'm doing is a good idea and whatnot. This is kind of what I like to do to have fun. And also follow that up with, but if you do drink and you're watching and you're at home, feel free to drink along with me, as long as you're 21 years of age or older.
Yeah.
Because I have to say that, it's YouTube. And then also, viewer discretion is advised. And I say that because sometimes I say some out-of-pocket shit like a motherfucker when I'm sitting there. Like, I will, like, I do it for entertainment, but I kind of just let that, let the crazy part of my brain turn on a little bit when I'm playing and I'm drinking and whatnot, just because it's entertaining.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's definitely entertaining. You see someone sit there, like I'll sit there and just, like, with a sniper and be stalking them, I'll be like, look at you, just sitting there, walking back and forth, minding your own business. Too bad that you don't know you're gonna die. And then I just go, and then shoot his head off. Or I'll run up into a fucking crowd with a fucking shotgun or something and just start blowing heads off.
So,
kind of like I did that one time when he was playing, just bang, bang, running gun. But
I had some, like a chicken Alfredo.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh, chicken Alfredo, that's actually really good.
Yeah.
Oh, wifey, what you doing? Oh, I'm kidding.
Okay. Sounds good.
He's talking to the wife.
Oh, love you too, bye.
Yep.
Did you turn the heater on in the camper? Yeah, like 3 hours ago.
No, I'm just gonna let you walk in there and freeze your ass off totally.
She told me you can turn it on about 10:50. I'll be home about 11:20. I'm like, no. haven't been out all day, and it's been cold as shit. So when I went out, like 3 hours ago, I turned it on.
Yeah. It's gonna take like it's gonna take longer than about an hour for that to fucking work. Like the what?
Oh yeah. Especially considering that it's a, what am I thinking here? It's an in-the-house plug-in heater.
Yeah.
It's not designed for campers.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I've lived in a camper here in a really cold winter before. Like when Arkansas ended up getting a cold blast, I was living in a camper, dude. Oh my fucking god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dude, like that tin metal it literally turns it into a freezer.
Oh yeah.
Like it's fucking brutal, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, come on, come on, Sir Boggs a lot. I'm just glad that this doesn't take that long to do. Just out here plowing field. So we'll be getting it done soon. But yeah, no, like this last time I was out there on the road, there's a friend of mine that I was, roomed up with, and he was like, "Man, I'm having trouble going to sleep," and I said, "I got just the thing."
Oh yeah.
I pulled out the whiskey bottle. I gave him quite a bit of whiskey. When he lay down with sleep, he woke up the next day and he said, "That's the best I've felt all week." I said, "Dude, I'm telling you, a little bit of whiskey every once in a while doesn't hurt. Sometimes you might need a little more than a little, but it's not gonna hurt as long as you do it in moderation."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it really becomes, like you said, dangerous when people don't acknowledge that, their body is, become somewhat, in some way dependent upon it, and they just consume way too much at one time without taking any precautions to help their, digestive system and, organs and shit out. It's why when I'm at work on the road, people constantly see me grabbing a fucking, like a fucking body armor or something like that. They got like a fuck ton of like potassium, magnesium, and certain other things in it, which are electrolytes.
Mm-hmm.
And like I'll grab those. Sometimes I'll grab a Gatorade or something like that, or like a Gatorlight, which is like a fucking Gatorade version of Pedialyte. I've grabbed Pedialytes before. Like I consume the fuck out of stuff like that. But that's also because it's like I know that when I get home. I also drink a lot of water too.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, if you're gonna do stuff like that, man, you got to put some good stuff in there to flush the bad stuff out. Because like, especially water, like your body's gonna need water. It's like most of your fucking body is water.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, I just got done chugging some. Like I took like 4 or 5 big gulps out of my cup. I definitely want to try to do that. Okay, come on now. Come on now, tractor. Oh, we're almost done. No, this is, like I said, this is one of those things where it's like, man, I had the perfect property set up. Who would have thought that me coming to Missouri and picking a property in Missouri would help me be able to coordinate the right stuff for farming in Missouri? Holy shit.
Who would ever guess?
Yeah, eventually though, I do want to, like, I want to get enough money up, and there's a plot of land that I really want. Um, I wanted it in the beginning, but it was like $500,000, and I'm like, that's kind of steep. Because I was thinking, like, you know, we're gonna spend probably 500K. I mean, I could have got a loan and bought it, but like, I didn't want to put us in debt. Then us be taking out like $600 to $1,000 every month just to pay, you know, the property maintenance and the fucking, you know, bills and all that shit. And I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah.
That's just retarded, man. Bro, my steering assist lines disappeared. Well, I guess I'm doing it the old-fashioned way. Keep saying activate lane, but I don't see the lines, so I'm just gonna fucking wing it. There's only a little bit left anyway. I got like probably 3 or 4 more passes left over here. Somewhere around in there. No, dude, this thing doesn't turn for shit, does it?
No.
My God. We're getting that farming done, bro. WWE. Alrighty, my friend, it is Vadi, or I guess I'll go ahead and finish the first. Yep, I'll do that because you've already started seating, so. Alright, broski. Man. I'm not gonna lie though, this is a very nice spread of land.
Oh yeah.
It really is. Dude, I don't know why, but I'm a sucker for that little tractor flap.
Oh yeah.
Like, I just... Some people may not understand why the tractor flap exists, but I do.
Oh yeah.
It's not hard to understand.
Mm-mm.
Pipe, for those who don't know, pipe sticks straight up into air, okay? Rain falls down. If you have nothing to cover pipe, rain will fall directly into engine. Water and engine don't mix.
Nope. That makes them lock up.
It will make your engine seize and destroy itself. Because, well, water cannot be compressed. It's not like air or fuel. You try to compress water, and whatever you try to compress it with will break. It will burst. Now, you could probably compress water vapor, but water itself, no.
Going.
Yeah.
Getting there with this. Hoping you were gonna show me.
Alright, so what have we got in the bales, man? Dang. We got a good amount of bales. Okay.
Put more deodorant on.
So 40,000, uh, 46,000, no, yeah, 46,200 and some liters. That's pretty good cotton yield for such a small farm. Like, I don't know how that would translate
The
into...
heater's been on for a while, so it's probably nice and warm in there. Yeah.
Ew, this thing is covered in
I
poo.
decided to turn it on when you asked me to get your license, so it's been on that long. Be nice and warm in there for you.
You're not going to freeze, woman. Daddy is taking care of you. That is what you say, my friend.
Oh.
Actually, no, probably don't say that. It's you might make her get a little bit excited, and currently right now I need you to concentrate.
Stop it.
Oh, Lord.
Stop.
What am I doing?
Um,
Don't bite your titty.
What the fuck?
Bite mine. That's rude.
You're pinching mine.
I'm not pinching shit.
Well, stop playing with it.
Oh, okay.
No, you shouldn't be having on that.
Stop it. I'm gonna bite your nipple.
That's rude.
Wow. If I fall asleep in there, mind your business.
Oh yeah? Fair enough. Wake you up in the morning. At some point.
Just go in there with a fucking hammer and a bottom pan.
What did you say?
Fine. Say go in there with a hammer and a frying pan. I was thinking something else, but
What, a dick in my butt?
hey, he is live. Settle down. God
It's fine. It's fine.
She's so embarrassed. But yeah.
It's fine. Dude,
It's fine.
I've said worse. Like, I've said a lot worse. Trust me. When it comes to sexually related stuff, I've said a lot
You
worse.
can hear me. No?
It's not muted.
No, I can hear you loud and clear, and if they can hear you, if I can hear you, they can hear you.
Yeah, you can pick up anything that's loud in this room. You go over there in that corner and fart really loud and pick it up.
Thank God I don't got a phone.
Oh,
I'm gonna leave the room now.
you might want to leave before you embarrass yourself.
She's already done that. Talking about biting titties and shit.
Good Lord.
That's funny as hell, bro. Yeah, see, that's the hell yeah, bro.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, no, like. See, my version of waking somebody up as being annoying. You're like, you know what? I'm just gonna slide on in.
Mm-hmm.
That'll wake her up. Like, come on, babe, get up. And if she don't, then you just kind of pull her panties to the side and then,
Yep.
that'll wake her up. And see,
Pretty much.
when you're married, you know, hey, it is okay.
Yep.
Yes, she might want to ask from this point forward, whenever you're in the lobby with me, if I am live or not.
Yeah, she probably will.
If you don't want to embarrass yourself, you might want to, but I don't think there's anything embarrassing, she said.
No, not really.
No, she ain't got no reason to be embarrassed.
I mean, there's nothing that she's gonna say that you haven't said worse.
Exactly. Like,
That I can think of, at least.
man, I've literally made a joke about banging a female ghost in the kitchen on Phasmophobia before.
Oh, yeah.
I was literally telling the fucking ghost that I wanted to put my nuts in your guts and take her out to
Oh, my
dinner
God.
afterwards.
Dinner afterwards. That's,
Yeah.
It's an interesting,
Hey man,
sequence of events.
listen, man. Listen, I take you to Pound Town, and then I take you to town and get you something nice to eat.
Okay.
That's the way.
Love you
You
too.
know, because you got to think about it, man. If I'm balls deep in you know in her, you know, backside, like,
Okay.
you don't want her to get the Hershey squirts. So like I was just thinking,
Tell me if you give me 10 seconds. Then itch at them. Boom. Love you too.
but yeah, no, like I've literally made that joke before.
And she's off to the camper now.
And then there was one time where I was talking to the ghost like a submissive slut. Like it's like one time I forget what I was saying. I was like I walked in talking to the ghost and I was like, "Hey baby girl, daddy's home. Why don't you be a good girl and go and talk into this mic for me, huh?" Like I'm telling you, I'll say some crazy shit like that. And like, but no, what I was thinking is when I said that about you know doing that and taking her to dinner after, it's like what if I you know slide it in the in the butthole, you know what I mean? Like I don't want her to get the Hershey squirts after you know she got done eating. And
Oh, yeah.
it's like so you know I take you to Pound Town, then I take you to town, and we chow down. That's your that and like literally as soon as I said that, the ghost started hunting. I forget what stream that was, but it happened. And I was like, I said something along the lines of, I said something sexual, and it was pretty perverted, and the ghost got excited. And I, you know, you just. I've also been like, oh fuck, I think I've called a ghost in that game a dirty little slut or something, or whore or something like that before. Like, I've said some wild shit in Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia is like the game where me, Cringe, and a lot of my friends just say some out of pocket stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, there's this one time where we did a stream where a stream is a recording video where it was me and Cringe was talking to Matt about the different kinds of like animal, you know, genitals that people eat. And, like it just it's like, and then Cringe was like, "Man, it's got some protein in there, man." And then oh my God, bless you know, God bless his soul because he's no longer with us. But his dad made one of the most legendary clips ever in that fucking thing. He was like, "Why don't you tell him about Bigfoot balls?"
Oh, God.
Quarter pound.
Oh, boy.
Oh my God, bro, that was fucking hilarious, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, bro, like that clip right there is just 10 times funny. And then Fuck, what was I saying one time? There's one time where I was playing with Shadow and his girlfriend at the time, and I said something along the lines of what did I say? Oh yeah, I think I said like I said I shot someone and I said I pierced his guts, and then Shadow was like, "What do you think sex is?" And I said, "Gut piercing." Like, I trust me, that's pretty much in line with some of the stuff I've said. What she said, it's fine. My stuff
yeah.
is also set to not made for kids for a reason. Because one, I like to drink, you know, like excessive use of a fucking vape sometimes.
Oh shit.
Like I don't. Oh my god, I don't do anything that is really kid friendly on my channel. So I don't. I select not made for kids.
I was really not paying attention to what I was doing.
It's okay, it happens. But yeah, my content is selected to not made for kids. The only thing they really care, like obviously you don't want to get too vulgar with it, but like little banter like that is, nah, she's good.
Yeah.
Now, as long as you don't start talking about all hell, you know, the freaking Nazis or something about being pro, you know, pre-civil rights stuff or anything like that, like that can get you fucked, like on the, you know, internet. Which I don't say nothing like that because, for one, I don't fucking believe in any of that, and for two, that's just wild. Like I don't even know how to make any of that funny.
Yeah.
Oh man, you know what's funny? There's also this one time where I was taunting a fucking ghost and trying to get it to do something. Like we've been fucking with this ghost for like 20 minutes trying to get it to do something, and I just I was like, what's the ghost name? And it said it was a woman's name, and I'm like, I got this. We was at Tanglewood at that house,
Yeah.
that little house in the suburbs, and I went in that fucking house in the kitchen because the kitchen was the ghost room. And I shouted out her name, and I said, hey, bitch, get your raggedy ass in here and make me a fucking sandwich. And then she just started out and like, I got killed. But we got with the evidence that we needed, so it wasn't in vain. But yeah, I've said some shit like that just to, I mean, it was funny as fuck that the ghost actually responded and fucking did something.
Oh yeah.
To be fair, like, I mean, hey, that's the type of stuff that would make anybody laugh, really. Because they're like, yeah, that's what you get for talking shit. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I was fully prepared to die. I kind of felt like when I done it, I was going to die.
I just felt betrayed because I was trying to be respectful, kind, and polite to all these guys. And they all just seem to want me dead. Every fucking last one.
I thought it was funny as fuck when we was hunting with Cringe, and then you said, I wish to see the ghost, and the ghost fucked up Cringe.
I hope.
Oh my god, dude, that was so fucking hilarious, dude.
And I was so prepared to die because I felt like you guys were not fighting me at all to be the one to do that. So I was like,
Oh,
they think
really,
I'm
it
gonna
was
die.
it was a teachable moment. I was trying to show you how to use it, because in some ways, it can be, you know, helpful.
Oh yeah.
But you got to be careful when you're playing with the cursed objects. However, the summoning circle, 80% of your sanity is gone the moment you light that fucker.
Oh Jesus.
Basically starts a cursed hunt and you get butt fucked. Yep. And poor Cringe, he was like, I don't want to do challenge mode anymore. Oh man, to be fair, that challenge mode was kind of bullcrap, and the game was also being stupid.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm not saying that, you know, the game's a bad game. I'm just saying that it has some bugs that needs to be worked out. And man, I've almost gotten to level fucking 80 in that game. So I mean, obviously I played it a lot.
Oh yeah.
But it's one of those things where it's kind of like, you know, that's just the way it is. Fucking game, you know, it still needs work. It's still technically, I think, in the preview stage of development. So
I believe that's what it said, yeah.
yeah, it's the game preview for you know, I think it's a, you know, an indie game. So it's made by,
I don't think we need to fertilize this again, do we?
yeah, we do. I guess the reason that happened like that last time is because we ended up chopping down the crops that were like there or whatever, and I guess it turned them into like fertilizer.
Oh.
But that kind of disappointed me.
Let's see.
Well, it's okay, because you know one thing we can do whenever we get the funds aside is that we can get that one fertilizer that'll do like double or whatever,
Yeah.
and then we'll literally only have to fertilize it once. We'll be all good to go. Yeah, we're doing pretty good with this little farm though.
Oh yeah.
I'm curious because February is like right around the corner, and I'm really excited to see how much money we make.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because for like we got like 40 something thousand liters of cotton so far. And again, I chose cotton because where I live, it's a pretty common, you know, crop. Like, I can literally drive during certain parts of the, you know, year, like 10 or 15 miles south and see cotton fields. Yeah, it's common. Another crop that's common is soybeans, like long grain rice, stuff like that. But as for like actual crops that I've had experience being around and on a, you know, a farm with cotton, I've been around a little bit of corn too, but not as much as cotton. Yeah, so basically you just, it'll load up 4 of them at a time, and then
Stop unloading. Operation.
there you go. Yeah, I was gonna say you probably want to back up and then maybe turn this way. I think it'll climb up that hill. It might fight you or like yell at you a little bit. No, it actually just fucking yanked it up there. Never mind. All right, so we gotta wait till February. So just kind of park the thing right there for now.
Yeah.
And I'll go skip time for a couple of months, and then we'll see how much our yield was for our first year and a half worth of harvest. I think we're gonna get a pretty good amount of money from this. I don't know how much exactly, but I know it's worth like $5,000 per 1,000 liters, and or like
Oh,
over that,
Jesus.
it's like 5 or 6,000 per. So if we do the math, 6, 12, 6, 12, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. One of those should be like 30-some thousand dollars.
Yeah.
All right, now the next month, and that's the time to sell.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna figure out how much we
Let's
make.
get it.
I just thought about it. It makes sense that cotton would be more, you know, pricey or whatnot in February.
Yeah.
Because they would need like more cotton to produce, you know, clothing and stuff for, you know, winter. And it's snowing. That makes a whole lot of sense, actually. Just pull up, pull up. Pull up. Keep going. Keep going. Stop. There you go. Now do it.
Come on.
Oh. Okay. Alright, so pack them back on there. Alright, now hop out for a second. I'm going to show you something. So, what I've found I've had to do with these. Hold up. Unload bales. Dude, what? Are you serious? Huh? What?
124,000 per bale.
Dude. We just hit fucking pay dirt.
Oh yeah.
And now let's go see how much these little ones are worth. That's insane, dude. Okay, I didn't think it was...
You're sitting there going like 20, 30,000, that. That's when you're going
Okay,
246,000.
what the fuck Hold on, bro. Because per 1,000 liters, right? If you go look at this, for cotton, it's at like 6,000 something per... Hold the fuck up. What the hell? I mean, I'm not complaining, I'm just shocked.
Yeah.
Well, we know what the best money crop is now.
Oh yeah.
It's clearly cotton.
Now makes sense why you guys do it.
I think it has to do with the environment.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of places grow certain crops.
Yeah. Right the center. Right here. Boom.
80 grand. Bro. That is insane. How much did we just get from that?
We had about like 20 or 50,000, some of that, so.
40, bro. Sold bales. 578,157.
Goddamn.
From
That's
40,
nuts.
from 49, or 40-something thousand liters of cotton. That is insane.
Oh yeah.
That is absolutely bonkers, dude. Like, holy shit, dude. Well, I know what this means. I know exactly what this means. Go look at some stuff right quick. Yeah. Okay. I still want to try to find a way to get cheap horsepower though. But I'm looking at tractors. Oh, buddy. That would be absolutely insane. That is a crazy looking tractor. Wow, 300. Oh, it's also electric. Yay!
Yeah, because you gotta have a charging station.
Yep, I don't have one of those, and I'm sorry, but that's my personal opinion on those. Gay.
Yep.
That is how I feel.
I'm right there with you.
300 horsepower. John Deere, that's 190,000. I don't think we need that much of a jump in like power. I mean, we kind of do, but like, you know, honestly, if we could find a tractor with like a CVT, I think that'd be a best bet. Just for the simple fact that they are,
How much horse do we need to have?
well, realistically, what we have is enough for, you know, what we got, but I just want to pull them easier. If I can. You know what? I know what to do. That's 261 horsepower. That's 140 some thousand a tractor. We realistically only need like 2 of them. And I'm saying that because we can keep the Fendt for now. That one for the bales. Because we don't need a whole lot of fucking power to really pull that. But I'm looking at some Case Magnums.
Okay.
Wide tires. Oh, 140 wide tires plus wheel weight. Oh yeah. Wait, we can actually paint this thing. Hold on, I'm gonna paint mine. Ooh, I don't know why, but that looks sick. Rim color, can I black it? Can I black it out? Yeah, buddy. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Cha-ching. Alright, and then fuck it, I'll buy another one exactly like it too. Alright,
Yeah.
so I need to sell we'll keep that one for the fertilizer for now too, because that is fine, but we need to sell the Echo and yep, getting rid of them. They're going bye-bye. I got it. So the Echo Star, it's been a good tractor. I sold the wrong. It doesn't matter. They're all outfitted. I think the same fucking way or whatever. So, all right. Let's hook this one up here, and then we're gonna come back with some big boys. Well, compared to what we had, we know from experience that the Case tractor is pretty fucking good.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, broski. We should have no problem pulling the planter and the plow now.
God no.
I don't think so. I mean, it might bog a little bit, but I doubt it's going to bog as hard as it did. This has the biggest motor I could stuff between the chassis. Oh, fuck. Ah! God dang. Cowboy! Stop plowing through me, damn it. Yeah, I put the wide tires in the weights. I don't know why, but these things look full blacked out. I don't know. I kind of like that murdered out look.
Yeah.
Like, it kind of has that like stealth fighter, you know, appearance or esque look. Although there's nothing stealthy about this. Well, at least I know now that we'll be able to make some money really fast. I did not know that.
Yeah.
I think our next one should be ready in August because we got it plant. We got that planted in December. So January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Yeah, August. Nice. So we'll get to test out these new. Well, yeah. Well, these are the new toys. I'm hooking mine up to the plow. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. Ah!
Now you know why I just fucking did.
I
I
wasn't
said,
paying,
fuck it.
I wasn't
I'm
paying
out of here.
attention. I wasn't paying attention, man.
I said, nah. I ain't gonna hit him in a goddamn train.
I was like, what the fuck is he doing? And the next thing you know, I just get full of those.
I looked back and went, before I could even react, I said, I gotta go. I didn't have time to say, train.
I wish you would have given the fella a heads up. I wasn't paying attention.
And that was the worst spot for me to decide to tip off at out of them all. Oh, shit.
Oh my god, like I was like, what the fuck? Why is my fucking tractor upside down? Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Well, they took a little bit of a beating, but they'll be alright, you know?
Mine's fine.
Yep.
Yours is probably pretty fucked. You got smoked by a train.
It's fine. I mean, look at it.
A little freight train.
Look at it. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
It's a case, man. They can take a beating.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, hooked up to the plow. I'm gonna do a little, like, you know, kind of like a little test run on the not the field, but the ground right here where there's kind of a hill. I'm gonna set this bad boy down. I'm just gonna step on it. Oh, yeah, that's much better. Oh, yeah, dude. Much fucking better, dude. We got the upgrade, my friend. I think it looks good with that on it. I don't know why, but like I said, these look good in jet black. They really do, in my personal opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Man. That, like, right there, it just, I don't know, it looks really aggressive. I mean, it's a tractor, so, like, you know, some people might be like, why would you care about that? I don't know. I like my equipment to kind of look good. You know? Like, fuck, it's fucking frozen ass, you know, cold out here. I guess at some point we can fucking figure out where we're gonna start putting sheds and stuff. Not right now, but in the future. I wanna go look at this plot of land I looked at last time. The one I was originally going to start with. Farmland here, and then visit. Oh, this has corn. This has corn. I just wanted to look at it again. Yeah, see, originally I kind of wanted to set up shop in this area. I don't know, I just kind of liked the way it looked. But that would have costed a lot of money, so we would have spent a lot of time clearing out trees, and yeah, that would have been a headache. But if we would have been able to buy it, that is a field number 38 where I'm at right now is a massive field. Like a giant one. don't know, in the little area by the pond over here. Hold up. Yeah, like having a house by the pond type shit. There wouldn't be a whole lot of room for like sheds and other things, but you know. But you know, one thing we can look into, which I'm gonna go ahead and fast travel back to here. Yep, there we go, and I'm back. I do like that they added that feature into the game, or I don't know if it's always been in the game, but it's nice. Because you can scope out the property before you get there. Damn, bro. Speak. This is wild. Look at this. This is something. Man. What are you doing, cowboy?
Something.
You're doing something, huh? We got our nice little spread of land here. It's real nice out here. This, and all in all, like in all seriousness, this is a really nice piece of property. This is definitely like my ideal spot where I'd want to live, because like you're up on a decent hill and you can see the clouds for miles. People are like, why'd you pick this plot of land? So I can see when Mother Nature's trying to fuck me, that's why. I think that's a valid reason. Yeah, we got our new toys now, so when it comes time to plant again, we shouldn't bog nowhere near as much. I think these things have a better, like, turning radius than the last tractor we had. Well, maybe not a better turning radius than the, you know, the Fent, but, like, that fucking Atco Star. That turning radius on that thing is dog shit.
Oh yeah.
It is atrocious how bad the turning radius on that tractor was. Alright, I want to look at something right quick. Let's go to construction. I want to look at some things. Okay.
Okay.
Oh. That's an expensive ass fucking building. Like, we might, hold up, so that's a spinnery. What about the tailor shop? Oof. Oof. Like, the thing about it is, all of that would, like, hold up, spinnery. So that's, still 180. A little bit smaller of a building, and I kind of like the rustic vibe that one has. Hey. Ready, set, Hadouken. It's about that time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you'll see the new building on the property.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the tailor shop. Yeah, we'll wait on the tailor shop, but basically, we can put the cotton bales in here, and it'll turn it into fabric. At some point. Um, mm, yeah. I need to figure out what the ideal month is for, that. It might all be the same, but you never know, so we're gonna go look. So, we know the ideal month for cotton is February, but what about fabric? April. Oh, yeah. So we wouldn't necessarily have everything ready then. Also, what is the recipe for that? Let's go look at our... There we go. So it takes 9 cotton to make 3 fabric.
Hmm.
Okay? And this thing cycles 2,400 times in a month. So... Trying to figure out... So 9 times 2,400, yeah. 9 times 2,400. It would basically go through in a month, like 2,000 or 21,600 liters, okay? And then we'll divide that by 3. That'll be 7,200 liters of fabric in a month. Okay, now let's go look at pricing. Which, for some odd reason, it seems like we've been getting more this way, just harvesting. That's why I'm kind of like, I don't know, because we might have shot ourselves in the foot there.
Yeah.
Uh, hmm, wait. Are you telling me that the thing it also kind of doubles as a sell point too?
Probably.
Fuck, it might. We'll find out. Like, if after, we'll sacrifice one of the little bales.
Yeah.
We'll see what we'll give it a test and see what's gonna happen when the time comes with one of the small bales. We're not gonna put the big one in there until it proves what it can do,
Yeah.
because that's just dumb. All
Yeah,
right,
it would be.
all right. My friending to August we go.
Okay.
August. We're going to summer. Oh, never in my life have I ever thought I would say that we're fast forwarding the summer. I really don't like summer. It's too hot.
No.
The only reason I like summer is because one
Hmm.
holiday. There's one holiday in the summer that's really fun.
Oh yeah.
You know what that holiday is, my friends?
Pretty sure it starts with a J as far as the month.
Yep.
And it just so happens to be a single digit number at the beginning of the month.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And there's lots of
It'd be the
kaboom.
good old American 4th of July.
Damn right.
That's what that would fucking be.
Yep, that's my favorite holiday.
The day where you had a bunch of rednecks and crazy people just screaming fucking hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
And
brother.
drinking a shit ton of alcohol and just doing shit that we probably shouldn't be doing, but we do it anyways. Just because, well, fuck it.
June. Going next to June. We're getting there, man.
Oh yeah.
Almost time. Almost. Sit up. All right. July. If it was not so hot in the summer, I would like it more, but I do enjoy blowing holes in the sky with fireworks.
Oh yeah.
I can definitely see why the British lost us in the fucking summer, though. My God. Yeah, y'all was not competing with us in the summer. Sorry. Y'all freak out when it hits 80 degrees. We freak out when it's like 90 something to 100 plus.
Oh yeah.
We're not the same. 80 degrees during certain points of the year is actually not that bad. I
No, no,
can.
not at all.
August. August.
Heck yeah.
We are now in August. It is time. It is time. Prime time for harvest. Hey, quick question, bud.
What?
Does that thing use any kind of like baling twine or anything like that?
Not that I'm seeing.
Okay. Or like bale wrap, or it doesn't have a thing for that anywhere?
Nope.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Stop and get out really quick.
Hold on.
That's
No?
4,
No, it doesn't.
43, 44, yeah, no.
No, it doesn't. We're good. I was just checking because I know some of the baling equipment usually does use that in this game.
So yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, so from what I'm seeing so far, this thing does not require any of those. But I believe would be considered a consumable, because it doesn't get reused.
Yep. You know, I'm going to look at something right with my finger. Mm.
It's colder than a witch's tit out there, and my pants almost fell down and froze my coochie off.
Still alive.
That's funny. No, that's funny. That's funny as hell.
He's gonna be alive till we get off, more than likely.
You should. No.
Yeah, and he says it's funny. Yeah, pull them pants up. There you go. Aw, shit.
Good job.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Where the fuck you going now?
I'm going to get a new piece of equipment.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I,
Wow.
I'm getting a disc.
Oh,
Yeah, I traded my cultivator in for a disc.
okay.
It does the same thing, my friend.
I know.
In this game, it does not matter.
I don't know.
Fuck you, Mr. Train. Not today. That's funny. She said it's colder than a witch's tit up there. I was like, yeah, man. I bet it is. Shit, in my experience of being up there, I know it's fucking cold.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck no, bro. You a special breed. You know what? You know what? I just remember this video from Zach Russian. Whenever like that deep freeze hit down south and whatnot. I think he lives in Texas. I forget, but like pretty much parts of northern Mexico and whatnot back in 2019 were also frozen a little bit. And he was like,
Oh, yeah.
if you live somewhere that gets a bad winter or gets this cold every year, you have a mental disability.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why, but that made me think of that video. What she said made me think of another video too. Well, this girl got arrested by the cops, and they thought she had like some kind of baggie or whatever stuffed in her like pants, and she was like, "That she." It's hard to keep a straight face and say this. She said something about that wasn't a baggie of drugs. It's my fucking coochie lips.
Oh, my God.
And the title of the caption was, "She woke up and chose roast beef."
Oh, my God. That's so fucked.
It is.
But yet it's so fucking funny.
It is.
Oh.
Imagine getting arrested, right? Because you're wearing some like Daisy Dukes and your coochie lips are hanging out. Because they think it's a baggie of drugs or something.
Wow.
That's funny.
That's wild.
That is. I am on the way back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still harvesting just like I was before.
Yes, I am aware, my friend. I can see on the map. Oh shit. Oh, we popping wheelies. Well, that's also because I ramped up something, so you know that's to be expected. But otherwise, it's stable. I think this thing might actually be heavier than the other piece of equipment I had. Oh, here comes the train. No, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna hit the brakes. We're gonna cut over here into this field, and then we're gonna go this way. Hey,
I
buddy.
mean, you're far enough ahead. You would have been fine, but
Yeah, well, it don't matter because I got the cheat code, man.
oh yeah.
I outsmarted the computer. That's all that matters. Yeehaw!
Heck yeah.
Pull this thing out. Drop it down. I can now cut this stuff down a lot faster. Well, it's still got 6 meters of width, but it goes 11 instead of 9. So, I mean, it's kind of goated, man. Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, fuck, good lord. My brain is just going every fucking which way. I'm trying to fucking think about and talk about 3 different things at once. Fucking hell. Jesus, slow down, brain. Okay. But now, your wife reminds me of my Aunt Nikki, I swear.
Oh yeah.
Yep. My Aunt Nicola said some stuff like that before. In my family, profanity and stuff like that is not considered bad or curse words. They are like considered sentence enhancers.
Mm.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, yeah. We're getting the harvest done, my friend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you'll see how much faster this pulls across the field now. It is noticeable. It just does it, my friend. It does not fight or fuss, it just does.
Yeah.
I'm over here zipping. I'm straight zipping and tripping. There you go. Now you're getting it. Now, my friend, think you're getting it.
Oh yeah.
And you know, I might I just thought about this. I might at some point send Ari a message.
What?
I said I might send Ari a message at some point.
Oh.
I think I might make a trip to St. Louis and be like Jericho and break the walls down. I don't know. My sis should be up for it though. She usually is, but you know.
I'll double check with her in the morning. When was it due today? God damn it. I gotta call her and make sure. Okay. Oh. It's not your dad, it's your sperm donor. Get it right.
Damn.
Get your grapes then. Oh, like go to the store and get some.
I need help. I was gonna say something kind of fucked up, but also funny, but I'm not gonna say it.
Hey, Owen.
Yeah.
Yep, bye. Oh, come on.
But yeah, I'm definitely a lot happier that this is going along a lot faster now.
Oh, yeah.
I did not expect this to happen this way.
Oh, no.
Like, I did not think we was gonna make that much money, dude.
No, I did not either. Yeah, that's honest with you. God damn. I gotta start double planting these damn fields or something somehow. That shit was thick as hell.
Thicker than a sneaker. We're going to send it, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
This is what I'm talking about right here, though, man. Like, easily manageable, fast money, bro. I mean, it's legit, because, like, we out here, we working, we doing this. I don't have any, like, groundwater pump or nothing like that helping us generate some extra money. There ain't no need for it. It's just this. Cowboy,
What?
are you dozing off on me, my friend?
I was for a split second 'cause I was thinking.
Mm. Oh. Get back to work, my friend. Oh my god, my friend. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh no, it's bogging a little bit. Come on. Come on. Yeah. I'm gonna get you. Oh, cowboy, I'm gonna get you. I mean, I did not get you, but I definitely caught up.
Oh yeah.
It's just crazy. Yep. Cotton seems to be a pretty good cash crop.
Oh yeah.
You gotta think about what, cotton is used for. It's used for a lot of things, It's not just like, clothes and, shirts and shit like that. It's, like fabric and whatnot. It is used for a lot of things. Good boy. Focus, my friend.
Yeah.
If you need to get up and go to sleep after this, that is okay, alright?
I know.
But let's at least get the harvest done.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going to force you to stay awake. That would be unethical.
Yeah.
Besides, my friend, it seems like you might have yourself a situation on your hands.
What do you mean?
Well, what happened earlier, my friend?
Oh.
So I would not want to keep you waiting.
Yeah, I'll check in on her and see.
Yeah, he's going, quote unquote, check in on her.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I could not resist the opportunity to make joke.
Oh, I know. The weird part is I'm not even tired. That's the weird part about this.
Like, you don't feel like physically tired, but your brain is just probably like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think I've done the same thing so many fucking times. I'm in like autopilot, basically.
Yeah.
Because see, now that I'm paying attention, I feel wide awake.
I'm actually able to keep up with the fucking harvester now.
Oh yeah.
That's good, my friend. Because we make double time. Man, honestly, I don't really think we need a whole lot more, like, equipment for this little farm right here.
Nope. I think we're about at the point where we need to level up to bigger farmland at some point. In my opinion. Almost.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah. I think we can settle in and just kind of enjoy what we got for a couple of harvests before we make our life difficult again.
I'm kind of
I did not
enjoying...
fall asleep. I'm just doing something really quick.
Okay.
So don't yell at me.
I was not yelling at you intentionally. I was just trying to make sure that you were still conscious.
Yeah. Odds are when I'm going across the fucking field over there, I'm probably not awake.
And then that's when I was like, hey!
Yep.
Wake up, damn it!
I got
Concentrate.
another deer. The
Concentrate.
problem is I got this fluffy ass fucking recliner that I'm sitting in. It's just so damn comfy.
Yep,
That's the problem.
that'll do it, man.
So, get out of here, cat. Walk out here to the kitchen really quick. Grab this hard ass fucking chair that's not too terribly uncomfortable, but not so comfy that I can take a nap.
Mm.
And I'm kind of sitting in the same kind of a deal as what you're sitting in.
Mm.
Not quite as fancy as yours, but 'cause my fancy one's upstairs. I think it's upstairs. I don't even fucking know. The problem is I got no fucking footrest now. So now I gotta try to fucking shimmy the fuck through here now. There we go.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea for you to do the edges here,
Yeah.
given that you're so close to those trees.
Yeah, my side visibility on this thing is shit at this angle.
Well, I don't know why I just
See
thought,
you,
yeah,
I can see you, and you're gone.
yeah, I don't know why I just thought of this freaking meme I saw on the freaking internet. It's like me stepping into heaven. This place is nice as hell. Angels, nice as what? Oh my god.
Shit. So this is the bale that I don't quite get fully finished. Thanks. What's flying? I'm just gonna run
Me?
this back and forth.
Me. Oh. Let a red potato chip. Yes. I just turned my room into a gas chamber.
Oh boy.
I took a big fart. Wow, this is crazy, my friend. We are actually almost done with this.
Oh yeah.
That is good. Well, the new disc and the new tractor was good upgrade.
Heck yeah.
Alrighty, my friend. Man, I can just hear that fucking vent just screaming. That thing is beast, my friend. It is.
I gotta do something really quick.
Nice. Alrighty, I'm going to save. Well, my friend, I guess this is going to be it for this one. You there, cowboy? Cowboy? What's up?
What's going on?
Oh, I'm fixing to get off.
Are you?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, my friend. Well, we got the harvest done. I guess whenever we get back on there, we'll just plant. That's the plan.
Sounds good to me.
Alright. See you later, man.
Yep, see ya.
Alright, y'all. With that being said, that's going to be the end of this live stream. I hope all you guys enjoyed. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm tired, so I'm going to lay down and go to bed. Y'all stay up, stay blessed, be positive, and kick misery in the throat of mouth. Peace.